Oh. Lights. Lights. Need the lights. Hello, hello. What's up, buddy? What's up? Yes, we're gonna do some rendering today. It's gonna be awesome. Now, I don't think it's gonna take a full 6 hours to render, but you know, we'll play with some stuff and we'll learn some Marmoset Toolbag. So yeah, it'll be exciting. Want me to kill the stream? No, I don't think so. I got a better setup. We're gonna find out. Hey Ian, do you have RTX? I do. I have an RTX 2080. The highest version of that. Oh, yo, what is happening? But anyway, it's a long story short. I demonstrated ray tracing last stream, and it didn't seem to really kill it. So we'll find out. It'll be good. Which cat? What's happening? Sorry, I'm just replying to this quick text real fast. All right. He's ordering some masks from a good friend who makes them. It was like, please, I need more. All right. Let me adjust my seat a little bit. How are you guys doing? Happy Friday. All right. So, let's see. So on Friday, we uploaded 40 million polygons into Toolbag 4, and it was a little sluggish. So since then, we've went ahead and dropped that down to like 10 mil. So it should be a lot better. But we're gonna go ahead and import this model, and then if for some reason it's still a little sluggish, we'll go back and decimate the bigger pieces further because we're just trying to get a render. And then once the render is good and we like it, then we'll go through and start prepping for 3D print, which will be fun, really fun. So let's go ahead and see about this, and we'll find out if it kills the render. But my graphics card should take most of the render force. Which is good. Super excited about that. It might be an Amazon package. What did you think of the simplistic Valentine's box that TWC Blank and I crafted together last night? I know he actually crafted. No, I thought it was nice. Sorry, it was a little late, and I just was tired and headed to bed when I saw it. No, I thought it was great. I was actually surprised that he crafted in a happy way. So, yay. That's really cool. All right, here we go. All right, this is the part where, like, you start wondering how to use it. I'm so used to Zbrush on a lot of aspects, and so I get this argument where people are like, I don't know how to move and navigate in Maya and stuff. So the navigations are very much like Maya or Blender. Actually, more Maya than Blender. Alt and left click, right click, and little zoom wheel. So, okay, let's go through and start prepping some stuff. First things first, let's save as. We'll save our scene, and we'll ride over this one. You guys have any plans for the weekend? You guys doing anything? Also, too, I can't see how many people are here for some reason. I'm thinking Stream Elements is having some major issues that I may end up actually switching over to just playing OBS or something. Maybe I'll go back to Streamlabs. I didn't nearly have as many problems ultimately. I don't know. I can't make up my mind, guys. I can't make up my mind. All right. So we have all these base materials that come over from ZBrush, and we don't need these. We want to create our own materials so that we're working with a fewer amount of materials that can cover more elements. So for example, like we'll create a skin texture, um, and then we'll manipulate that skin texture to be what it is, and then we'll go ahead and put that on anything that has skin. So this is my third or fourth time playing in Marmoset Toolbag, by the way, so I might end up looking up some things. But if you guys have any feedback, it's been a while since I've jumped in here, and I'm really excited about that. All right, we're gonna go ahead and create a new material. I'm gonna call this skin. Also need to, like, I'm so used to using my tablet. Does my models have UVs? No, they do not have UVs. No, for a render, since I won't be texturing, no need to create UVs, which is nice. But if I wanted to texture in here, I definitely would have created UVs for sure. But this is what I do love about Marmoset Toolbag, is that I get a Substance Painter feel without needing the UVs to load in. And that's pretty cool. All right, so we have our base skin. And we're gonna go ahead and actually change metalness to specular. And we're gonna actually adjust the intensity and the Fresnel. Fresnel's like those baby hairs effects you get. We can even adjust the color if we would like. I mean, we do want some Fresnel, but we don't want the intensity so high. We want like a little sheen to her skin. Like she's moisturized. There we go. But then we also want to turn down the reflection a little bit because her skin is not super reflective. And then I do want to, I think I want to try out a little bit of this transparency. Let's see what cutout or deather does. I'm curious. It may just require an alpha map. Yeah, it just requires an alpha map, so we don't need that. Nice, nice. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't start up Stream Raiders, and I didn't promote my own channel. 1 second. I just got right into this. I'm that excited about rendering today. Martin, how's your project coming along, buddy? Let's also get Discord up. There you guys go. You get a little bit of stream rady action. Earn tokens, kill the 3 Jade Scarabs. Get a unit to level 30, that's going to be a while. Alright, let's go ahead and increase a few things. Oh, also too, guys. Oh, pretty cool. There's a lot of stuff to model. Nice. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot to model, but it looks amazing right now, and it's just blocked out. So I'm really excited to see how far you push it, but because I know you're gonna push it. Gonna push it real good. Streaming. I'm a streaming, everybody. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bloop, 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 bloop. Has it changed much since the last time we saw? Or we have post stream. All right, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and I would say yes. Oh, nice, nice, buddy. Well, good. All right, let's go to this one just to start it off, since we're just getting started and we have to warm up a little bit. Yeah, please do. Oh my gosh, Martin, you know me, buddy. I love seeing all of your posts. All right. go. Let's see. Now what I want to do... Yeah, we'll keep the roughness. Yeah, we'll keep the roughness up a little bit. That might be a little too shiny. I think it's hard to tell sometimes. But I think that looks pretty good as skin goes. Diffusion a little bit. Let's see. Yeah. Actually, I do wonder. Nope, we're not going to group that. Okay, so let's call this skin. We can just kind of, we're going to treat this like modeling, where I'm just going to block out certain aspects. And then we'll go ahead and then fix things as it gets closer and closer. Lock our Senate number. Okay. Hi, hey! Hey, Moon, how you doing? All right. There we go. Yeah, that's looking pretty cool. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and... So we have skin material. Now we're going to add another material. And we're going to call this wall texture. And we're going to try to use this... Actually, let's go with... Let's specifically call it out as drywall. And then we'll make a brick one as well, which I think would be pretty cool. Let's go ahead and save it. It's in the Discord. Yes. Perfect. I love it so much. Can't wait. Artwork. Oh my gosh, Martin. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, nice. Yes, yes, yes. There it is. Ooh, Death Sacrament is hosting my stream. Thanks, buddy. Brother. Nice. So beautiful. So beautiful, Martin. Martin is so beautiful. All right, we're going to have to collab, buddy. We're going to have to collab on a project. Let me know if you'd ever be down with that. We'll create like a environment, and then I come in hot with a character that matches that environment. I think it'd be so cool. All right, so drywall. We're going to go ahead and do is take the albedo, change it to vertex color again, and we're going to drop it right on the drywall. Why is making muscles so hard? Hey, Turbo, hey! That's a great question, and the answer is, because it is. It is and it isn't. I think the biggest part to making muscles is understanding how the skin reacts to said muscles. And what I would say is just keep referencing bodybuilders. They're the extreme, but learn the different types of bodybuilding there are. It's, there's bodybuilding, which obviously you think Arnold, you think, but then there's strongman, which is a little bit chubbier. And then there's natural, which are naturally leaner and not as big. And then you have sport fitness, you have runners. So you break it to the athlete department too. So yeah, it's really just kind of knowing. Where it's all at. Just so you know, your Twitch link on your YouTube doesn't link properly. Oh, thank you so much, Turbo. Let's fix that. On my YouTube, on my channel. Okay, you know what? Oh, okay, I see. I think I know why too. I had an issue a while back with this, where I had changed my handle, and for some reason, I most likely forgot to do that. Customize channel. Let me see. Let me go to my branding, my links, basic info. Here we go. Oh yeah, it's still labeled as sculptor. Thank you so much for that. Let me go ahead and publish that change. If you don't mind doing me a favor and actually checking that real quick, that would be great. But thank you for letting me know. Yeah, like on the channel, yeah. If you look at the DM, you can see what I'm going for. Oh yeah, sure. I know, yeah, I saw you DM'd me. Oh, by the way, Christopher, cool. I did see those. Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about. This isn't bad, though. Here's what I say when it comes to muscles, especially something that's stylized like this. Don't worry so much about the detail aspect until the very end. Like, if we were to go into these muscles here, and I know it's hard to tell, but all of this creasing I did towards the end. I got the main shapes in there, but it was constant refining of each muscle group as I saw them, so that I could actually get that look and feel. And it was a lot of very tiny clay buildup movements. Just build it up a little bit, smooth it down, cut, smooth, build up, smooth, and just a lot of reference. So I think you're on the right path, but definitely, definitely just get all your shapes in, and don't get this too detailed until you test pose and kind of get the feel of how you want your character to look at the end. If you're going for game ready, you still want to do a test pose to make sure that it's going to look right, but that will also help you see some problems. But I would say just get the main shapes in there, kind of like what you have here. The shoulders are looking pretty good. I could tell there's an elbow, there's a bicep, there's the lat muscle, you have the armpit, you have the pecs coming down into the breast. You have definition, I can kind of guess slight definition within where the rib cage would be. So you have all the main shapes down. It just, if you want to get it super cut, it takes time. But because you're doing anime, the almost the softer the better until you get to the point where you're just defining those shapes in. You're doing great. Thanks, Turbo. I appreciate it. Yeah, Link still's the sculptor. I assume it might take a bit to change. Let me go back and make sure I publish it. Thank you so much. I've definitely trying to build that up more. So here, if I go to my channel and I click it now, okay, it should go to sculpts. Perfect. Of course, absolutely. Anything I can do to help? Oh, also too, guys, just so you know, because I'm able to continue announcing all things. By the way, Christopher, if you're here, I don't know if you are, but this vampire is looking cool. February, every Sunday, starting February 21st at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, is when my Pixo streams start. So it'll be every Sunday at 5 p.m. So feel free to bring your questions, feel free to come in, as long as it's all Zbrush related, of course, because it is a Pixo stream. Good morning, Ninar! Kamara, good morning! But at, 5 p.m. every Sunday, starting the 21st of February, I'm going to be doing, that's when I start my Pixo streams. And it's every Sunday, which is cool. They gave me a choice between every other Sunday or every Sunday, but I was like, let's do every Sunday. So, hey Raven, how you doing? Hi. Hello, come on. I'm gonna have to make my Sunday streams a little early. Yeah. So yeah, please, yeah, that's when it is. It just happened. Hey Leslie, how you doing? Hello. Okay, cool, nice. Hello. Well, yeah, we are. Look at this, guys. For those of you who are new, we are rendering this guy right now. Every Sunday? Congrats. Yeah, thank you. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited. So, and it's cool. I think I'm coming in on the tail end. They give themes, and so this month theme is love. So I got to come up with something. Thanks, Turbo. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm super stoked. All right, let's go ahead and take this skin real quick and throw it on his face. There we go. So if you... Oh, okay. Right here. I'm seeing an issue. So we do have to go back in ZBrush. I'm seeing a single-sided geometry issue that I didn't catch. So we need to close this and fix that. Let's go into ZBrush and we'll come back. So we will have to export that out, but luckily it's pretty small. Yes, now you've given me something to watch on Sundays. You got it. Yes, yes, absolutely. I'm so glad, guys. Thank you all for the wonderful support. Seriously, I wouldn't have been able to get this far without you guys' help and support. So seriously, thank you to you guys, because I love this shit. I love it. It's so awesome. Oh my god. This Sunday. Oops. This is an articulated. This is my articulated Vegeta. That's not what I want. Still working on that, guys. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I missed it. Whoever it was, thank you so much. All right, we need to go back to... Okay. Not game drive. There we go. Hey, good morning, Death. Who was it? Raven Jet, thank you so much. That looks incredible. Oh, just wait till you see it painted real quick. You're gonna love it. Okay, so we need to... Yeah, we need to go ahead and fix a single-sided geometry issue. There we go. So let's go ahead and put this here. Let's stamp it so you guys can see it while I fix the geometry. Let's go ahead and solo this part out. So this part right here, it disappears on that one side, but then it comes in here. So what we're gonna do is, I don't know if we can auto group it. Oh, we can, perfect. Okay, we'll go ahead and split hidden. Let's turn dynamic on and give it a bit of thickness. Because it's just a render, I'm not caring about the thickness right now. We're just gonna go ahead and apply that. Cool, and then let's go ahead and merge that back together. So go to merge, merge down. And say, oh, it's undoable, what? Hold on, did I misread that? Oh yes, merge down. Perfect. Eee, you talent sucker, you. No, it's all you. It's a bit of both. It's a bit of both. You guys encouraged me to do my best. Every time. Alright, cool. So now let's go ahead and let's resave the decimated version out, and then let's go ahead and export the FBX, which will take a minute, and then we'll come back in. So go to export, go to FBX. Now we didn't get that far in the the creating materials and stuff, but what we're gonna do is reopen up Marmoset Toolbag because it might reload the new FBX once we save it out. Maybe. Yes. I love how the muscles are so detailed yet still stylized like in the game. Yeah, that was the look. And I'm glad you guys like that too. Muscles, again, they just take time, you know? There's so much real anatomy going on here, but also too, there's little tricks that I've been picking up. And really, when I detail muscles, I'm just using the /3 brush, the smooth brush, and the clay buildup on a very light setting to bring back some of those. And I'm actually thinking about maybe creating a tutorial on how I started doing muscles, where it's kind of like, I've noticed it a lot in traditional sculpting, where let's say they'll do the abs, so they'll cut where the abs should go, and then they like scoop out at like a 45-degree angle almost on each side, like a little area, and then they smooth that down. But that creates like a natural divot, which almost acts like skin. So that's pretty cool. And so I started doing that with the /3 brush and then light smoothing, and then coming back in and detailing with the damn standard to get a finer pinch where I need them to be. I gotta redo Venom. I think that's what I gotta redo. Venom's a perfect character to like practice muscles on. Oh, my chair's a little low. I was like, why am I so low today? There we go. There we go. Okay, we're still exporting. This might take a second, sorry guys. If anything, this will kill the stream. But yeah. All right, let's look at. Well, let's just chill. Let's just chill. I'm all over the place. We got our stream raiders happening. I'm feeling super excited. I had such good news this week, so I'm like pumped right now. All right, let's see here. Let's refresh this because I want some warrior scrolls, healer scrolls for sure. Okay, tank scrolls. Yeah, let's do that. Musketeer scrolls as well. Perfect. And then let's come here. Let's upgrade. No coffee needed this week. I still have it, but yeah, I'm hyped up. I probably shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't have this much coffee because I'm like, let's do it. All right. Okay, we're still writing. It's a big file. Like I said, it's about, yeah, it's 10.8 million, so there's a lot. But Toolbag seems to be handling that pretty well, which is exciting nonetheless. Getting a phone call. Hello? Oh, yeah. Let's do it. It's still writing. Well, let's look at, let's see. Oh, I wonder if Christopher's here. Because I was really, really excited about what he's doing here. I really like that translucency. Seems a little more translucent, but it's cool. I really like what he's got going. Nice. All right, come on. I want to get to rendering. You know what, too? Here's what we can do. Let's go to, I want to say Marmoset Toolbag for, I want to see something real quick while we're looking up stuff. Skin material. Tricks. No coffee here ever. Oh, come on. You need a little bit of caffeine. But I also don't drink soda much anymore. So that's pretty cool. Okay, it's using texturing. Okay, I see. They're using their skin material within there. That is okay. Yeah, they're using skin material and maps. Okay, never mind. Cool. Well, we're going to play around and figure it out. When it comes to Marmoset, like I said, I'm still a little new to it. But I love that I'm able to just basically like bounce around in there and see what it is. And if you guys have any tips and tricks that you want to see me do on it, let me know. Because I love to learn too. Oh, I just meant for myself. For the cafe. Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. I love coffee. It's replaced soda for me. You mean that's... What? Oh, you're fine. What? For the coffee! Come on, render already. Okay, this part is the boring part. Let me... Oh, I can't even show you. Ugh. There's so much I want to show you. Oh, wait. No, it's still writing. Wish I would have caught that double-sided earlier. Whoopsies. My bad. We need some elevator music. Yeah, is this too epic? Here, let's see. I'll play DJ today. Here's a list of stations. Maybe. Psych. Stations. Here's not a list of stations. There we go. Okay. I'm going to scroll down the list. And you guys pick your favorite station. Ready? We can do blues, chill, chill bass, chill EMD, or EDM, sorry, can't speak, wow. Chill piano, chill pop, chip tune, classical. I'm sure you guys really, really want to hear classical. Country, disco, drum and bass, regular EDM. See anything you guys like? Country, you want to? I'm gonna click it. Couldn't find any songs to play. Try adjusting your filter. Never mind. The skull on the emo. There we go. Is the snake tattoo painted or is it its own object? It is painted, but it is raised as well. So I poly painted it, and then afterwards I isolated that that color, and then we pulled it out. So it is a little raised. Up. Epic drama to start the morn. Yeah, what's up, J. Crew? Yeah, so yeah, that snake was fun actually. I just drew it. Trying to export this FBX. Oh, there it is. Okay, great. Let's save one more time. Oh, I don't know if you guys noticed my my little cam view. I got bored yesterday. Wow, this is crazy. All right, let's leave that up for a little bit. This got heavy. I like it. Head. Yeah, this got intense, man. I love it. And then it mellowed out. I'm so confused. It's perfect of emo trend. That was not what I was expecting. Makes me want to play more Beat Saber. Oh, see, Beat Saber is the reason why I want a VR headset, and yet I can't justify getting a VR. Oh man, I hear VR sculpting's pretty awesome. I have to think of creative ways to spend a certain amount of money for my business, but at the same time benefit from it. Who wants to hire me as a VR sculptor? Okay. All right. Double-sided is... All right. That's perfect. Okay. Oh. It's definitely Friday because I just noticed that there's a second double side. You know what? We're going to prep this. We're going to try something. Okay, we're just going to go ahead and move forward with the render. And then I'm going to try later on to reload the FBX after I make an additional fix. But it doesn't matter. We're not going to torture you all do that again. I didn't even notice that. It is clearly Friday for me. I'm going to lurk for a bit, working on my way through Unity tutorial. Congrats again. Thank you so much, Turbo. Yeah, enjoy that. Let me know how that is. But every time I put the headset on, I play Beat Saber. Nice, yeah. You have to. Beat Saber is, it's fun. And it's epic. Alright. Alright. Okay. Now let's go ahead and let's put back some of these settings. So we're gonna keep that for now up, but we're going to make sure we drop the intensity. There we go. Really drop that intensity. You want just a little bit of sheen to that. Like a nice mix of roughness and intensity. It's such a good workout too. I'm so sore. Nice. Yeah, I've played it a couple times before the pandemic because my buddy Nexnox has it, and when he first got it, that and what was it? There was a robot one that it was like a shooter game, but it was a robot. Like you're destroying robots. It's really cool. I really like that one. Okay. We're not on the hair. Back that up. On his face. Sometimes you gotta zoom all the way in here. There we go. There we go, yeah. Cool. Little bit of glistening. We have a lot of natural texture on there too. I think... Let's see. Yeah, that works for nails too. Happy about that. Okay. Let's go ahead and save it, and then let's move on. I think I know which one you're talking about. I can't remember the name. I have it downloaded, but I haven't tried it yet. I played the VR tutorial and then haven't done anything else since Beat Saber. Nice. Yeah, it's on the Oculus. No, not there. Oculus robot game, shooting game. Robo Recall. Yeah, that one. Hey, what's up, Christopher? What's happening, buddy? Yeah, Robo Recall. That one is fun. Yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. Quick thing. All right. Okay. Now that we got this, let's go ahead and create a new material. We'll call this drywall. So yep, that's the one. I have the Quest 1, which is Oculus, right? There's some cool stuff through Oculus. There is some cool stuff through Oculus. I just wish Facebook didn't own them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought at one point like they got bought by Facebook, and now you have to have a Facebook account to operate an Oculus. I have one. It's just like I find that annoying if that's the case. Hey, what's going on? I need to sleep. How you doing, buddy? I don't get to keep it forever, but I'm totally getting my own headset once they take this back. Nice. Well, you never know. They might accidentally forget that you have it. It's happened. Yeah, you do. Okay, yeah. Yeah, true. I have PSVR at the moment, and it's fun, but the harder levels on Beat Saber are literally impossible because it's not sensitive enough. Oh, interesting. That's crazy. Ooh, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's do it, guys. Yeah, that's my only complaint with it. But I mean, I have a Facebook account. I re-upped it, and I don't do anything on that Facebook account. So, really good. I guess it's good luck for them trying to figure me out. Although I give credit where credit's due. Facebook definitely, Facebook has a good idea based on your phone and stuff who your friends should be, because they've recommended friends I used to have on my Facebook. Whoa. That's... I just got a Stream Raiders error, and then it crashed. Yeah, it's happening, guys. Is this the death of Stream Raiders? Find out soon on the next Dragon Ball Z! You just figure, yep. You just figure that Facebook and Google know everything about you. They do. You know, if you have a cell phone, they do. If you use google.com once, they know. You know, there was already dispute in the Senate in the US about like about how it's the algorithms that track you across platforms. Like Facebook knowingly tracks all of your apps. It's scary when you think about it. No, I think it's just not blackout for me. I'm fine. I'm green lit over here. Let's try this one more time. There we go. Let's see if it crashes. There we go. Yeah, alright. Open chests! J. Crew and Witch Cat, there you guys go. Yeah, I feel like I got your snowy weather for sure. This emo music is pretty heavy. It's like a weird mix. How's it going this morning, Peter? It's going pretty good, my friend. It's going pretty good. Alright, we're on a mystery level. But if you guys have any archers, drop them like they're hot. Next to my musketeer. So that'll increase the archer range. There you go. We're getting some more snow this week. Oh, nice. It snowed more this year than in the past 5 combined. Wow. That's cool, though. Okay. So now we're back to texturing our drywall. And, yeah, okay. And now we're going to go ahead and add the roughness. Drywall is like kind of chalky a little bit. It's really like a funky material. I have a good example right here next to me. So we're going to go kind of chunky. And I'm going to drop that for now to almost nothing. We'll bring up the intensity a bit. Try to have fun. Okay. And then... Okay. And then let's see. I think that actually will work out. May want to try to add like some a little bit more to layer. You can add layers to some of these materials, and I think I'm gonna want to try to play with that a little bit. So we'll add one for drywall, and then we're gonna go ahead and add one for bricks. 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 This guy makes chicks with bricks. Name that movie. Alright. We're not going to go with metalness. We don't want glossy bricks. So we'll do not as much roughness as on the drywall. The drywall is almost complete, but the bricks will tone that down just a little bit. Make it slightly different. Bring up the intensity a little bit. Bring that for nailed down. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and add a wood material. Now, a lot of these settings might be very similar, but then we're going to end up... also with the bricks, we're going to put that on the back side. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that there. But even though they're going to be very similar, we're definitely going to see if we can add a little bit more love to it. I know there's a lot we could do here, so... Do you know the Neuralink company from Elon Musk? Is that the one that's talking about adding the chip in the head? I think so. That sounds familiar. Yep, yeah, I've heard of it, yes. Alright, for the wood, let's go ahead and drop it. I have to say, I don't know much more about the details of said thing, but I do know enough about it. Kind of just have an idea. Okay. Yeah, actually, we will add a tiny little bit of metalness in this wood, I think. We'll bring up the roughness just a bit. Yeah, I just want like a little bit of a sheen on it. Almost like it has a gloss coat. Would you put such chip in your head when it is confirmed that it is safe? Oh. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't think so. I mean, look, you know, and it doesn't even, it's not even boiled down to like I have a watch, I have a phone, like I have a computer, the IPs, everything tracks you these days. It's not about that for me anymore. That argument has come and gone a long time ago. It is that, how long would it take me to feel comfortable that it would be deemed safe? Like, it would take years, man, like lots of years. Like, cause like, just look at something as simple as smoking, right? Smoking used to be deemed safe, and doctors pushed it for a very long time. And then after 50 years of telling people that they should smoke, they then realized, oh, that's actually killing people. Let's not do that. So then they doubled back. So how many years do you feel comfortable before somebody says it's, quote, safe? I think it would take, in my lifetime, no way. Like, nah. Like, you know, and there's other factors to consider. You're putting a foreign object in your body, which your body naturally tries to reject foreign objects in said body. And there are people who have pins and stuff in their body, or even grown body parts that they have to take the certain medicine to keep your body from fighting it off. I don't know. I don't think in my lifetime that it will be deemed, quote, safe enough for me to want to put a chip in my head. But I'm also not a scientist. I'm also not a doctor. So I don't know. There would have to be so much research, because that to me falls under the life-changing. That's a life-changing decision, right? That's like, that is now like buying a house or buying a Ferrari. Should I do this thing? Yeah. Yeah, the one thing to worry about is the chip tracking thoughts and turning into 1984 thought crimes. If you have an Alexa, I think we're already there. But on a probably more realistic level, I completely agree with the long-term safety concerns. Yeah, that's really it for me. I've accepted that the tracking is everywhere. There was an argument when the Alexas first came out. There was a guy who was like arguing with his girlfriend, and he ended up, his Alexa was listening and recorded the entire conversation and wrote it as an email and sent it to everybody on his email list. Yep, that's enough for me. You could also debate hip replacements, heart replacements, etc. Yeah. A sale for alternative is a chip on the arm like the Chinese government does. I would never implant anything in my head. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable planting anything in my head. Yeah. Alexa can hear everything people say, but not what they think. That is true. I don't know if the chip would actually get to the to the thought process level. I don't think it would get that far. I think it could probably transmit signals, but exact thoughts, that's a bit of mind reading. I don't know if we even have the technology to get to that point. I don't know though, not a doctor. But you know what I mean? Like, yeah, thoughts would be scary for sure. But I would actually be really happy if the government could make sense of my thoughts, because I can't make sense of them and I'm the one thinking them. I don't even know what to think. So if the government puts a chip in my head and then they can figure out my thoughts and then explain them to me, that would be helpful. Just saying. That would be helpful. Also scary. I agree with that. Yeah, with that getting a chip in my head too. Too easy to mess up brain surgery. Absolutely, yeah. And besides, you know, I mean, I guess it's your chance to figure out if superpowers exist, because they still don't know the full capacity of the human brain. There's still like so many unknowns that it would be like, you know, I guess if there's a high chance that you could become Electro, maybe you'd want to. I do it in my left arm. I don't need my left arm. Right? There you go. Would you want to leave that to the government, though? Our government can't do shit, so no. Of course not, man. Alright, let's do a new one and call it books. Books! There we go. Maybe if we all get chips, they'll be able to track our bios like a computer, and we can get better healthcare. Yeah. Yeah, let's figure out the better healthcare without the chips. But so true, man, so true. All right. Oh, did I put drywall on? I think I did. I put drywall on there. I was like, why does that already look like it's looking good? Because you put the wrong one on. All right, there we go. I was like, that's not shiny enough. All right, no metalness. No Fresnel either. Intensity could be like nothing. Books can have a weird little gloss to them. If anybody's ever owned a hard book cover, you might notice a little sheen to them. It happens. They're not super rough. There we go. Okay. Now here we're going to go ahead and do one and call it cloth. Go. We'll put it on his pants, put it on his sash, and then we're going to put it on her top. Let's put it on her underwear and bra. There we go. All right, let's get a good angle where we can kind of see how glossy that is. I'm gonna rough that up a little bit. We'll mute that a bit. I think we'll kick the Fresnel up. But here's the other thing to think about. I was just thinking about it right now. Here's the other thing to think about. So going off of you, Kamara, with the BIOS like a computer, who's going to be in charge of the updates? I just had to like BIOS update my stuff on my computer, and it took forever to find the right one and then the right order in which to install it. Would you have to go to the doctor and have that checked out every now and then? And then do you go to a doctor for that? Or do you go to an IT guy for that? I think you'd have to go to an IT guy because doctors don't know shit. That's why you don't want it in my head, exactly. Go to Microsoft. I would have to, yeah. So, you know, it's just so many factors, guys. So many factors. All right, what we're going to do is for this material, we're going to call this jewelry. If yours truly can spell jewelry. And that's gonna be more for like that's gonna be for his claws and everything. So let's just go ahead and add that. And this way we can make this super metal and we can control everything. She doesn't have any. But this way we can go ahead and add the metal, which is what it's going to be. Yeah. Just like the idea that a chip could diagnose people with whatever is wrong with them. No more WebMD telling us we have cancer. Exactly. Yeah, WebMD, the fastest way to get to death. Yeah. And then you get those scam calls from Microsoft in your brain. 600 per incident just to talk to them. I know, right? Yeah. We'd all be running up firmware that's still in alpha. Seriously, so true. Okay, so instead of playing with roughness, we're actually going to play with gloss. And we're going to tone the gloss down a little bit, but... Oh. Also for cloth, let's put that on his socks. There we go. It's like, I know he has gray socks, not white socks. It is interesting to think about, that is for sure. It's all weird, man. So the answer, I guess, is no, officially, across the board. I think everybody feels that way. No. It takes a special kind of someone to want to even do that. And Elon Musk can control what's going into his head because he's the one implanting it. So he's probably the best and only option to get it because he gets to control that. Or does he? What's that? Shoes. The other issue would be capitalism saying, "Oh, everyone has these chips now. How can we make money off of this?" And then charging for these scans or updates, whatever. Yeah. We need to figure out bigger issues first, and then we could talk about the other stuff later. Okay. So when we go to 3D print stuff, I'm going to tell you right now, there are going to be things I haven't fixed yet in this model that I'm now noticing in the render. One of them is the shoe right here being a little weird. I'm going to have to fix the shoe, and right here, the sock is kind of peeking out. So we're going to have to go back into Zbrush and clean those up. And sometimes this happens when you're trying to do a final render. You end up noticing things that you didn't notice before. But what we're going to do is still finish doing all the color and then save it. And then I believe if we go under the render, is it under render? No, right here. Yeah, we can end up reloading this. So we don't have to, this isn't all for naught. Like, we can go in, save out, export after we fix things, and then reload it. And all of our work is still complete. So, as long as the name is the same, we're in the game. That was so stupid. Clip that, Martin. There's a guy who has implants to add, similar to Alexa, based around geofencing. Actually kind of cool, and was done a number of years ago. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's a bunch of really smart people out there who have done a really good job getting a lot of that stuff completed, and it looks really good. So honestly, like, what I'm against is what the technology would get used for ultimately. And if you just pay attention to how certain things are handled now on the public side, so like the way we deal with computers, the way we deal with, you know, the government technology. Like, my own personal city government is still running a website that's like 1995. I don't know how to handle that, but they are. And so if they can't even stay updated, I'm not gonna put something in my head that's gonna require them to be put up there and managing. So yeah, it's a little much for me. Let's go to gloss on the shoe as well. Just tone it down just a bit. There we go. There we go, there we go. And maybe we'll add some texture on that shoe too, since we're gonna have to go back in there. So, and then what we're gonna do is call this a mask. Actually, let's really call this Vega's mask. Vega mask, so we don't mistake it for something else. There we go. And his mask was actually, I'm assuming it's probably really shiny, and it probably has some metal properties attached to it. That's going to be really small, so I'm not going to add a lot of detail there, but we definitely need to fix the shoe. So, and then let's just call this, oh wait, the new material, we'll call this base. Official base. Is this the only song in emo? I feel like we've heard the song for like an hour. We have. It is the same song. Okay, let's change this shit. I mean, it's epic, but I realize it is repeatable. But yeah, I'm done with it. Alright, let's see. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do metal. Barely turned on. It's such a weird song for emo too. It's like half weird, sad boy, half Skrillex. It is, yeah, there it is. I was trying to think of that word. Skrillex, yeah. It is kind of like Skrillex. What? There we go. Let's do it! Alright. Okay. And for the base, we're just gonna go just solid rough. We'll add a little bit of metalness to it. That'd be cool. Alright. Now we just need to do the hair, the eyes, the teeth, and the tongue. The eyes will be separate. The teeth and tongue will be the same. There's a little bit of sheen to it, but not as much as the eye. So this isn't so bad. Alright, let's do the hair next. Alright, let's go ahead. Vertex color. Okay. Actually, you know what? For the shoe, let's actually just call this shoe/glove. And do the same thing for Vegas glove. There we go. That would make sense. They'd both be made out of some sort of metal material. Oh. Ooh, this is actually kind of a cool angle. I think if framed right, you could do something with that. Alright. Hair. I think I'm going to want to focus with advanced micro for this. Yeah. So we're going to take the maximum smoothness, crank it up a bit. That's the red channel. No. And then I want to add some specular to it. Actually, I think the for now should be up a bit. There we go. Might be a little too shiny. There we go. Save that. All right, let's go ahead and go with teeth. We'll just call it teeth, even though the gums will be part of that. Now back that up. There we go. Okay, and for this, we want it a little bit shiny, no metal. And we want to focus on the gloss. Just a little bit. There's no hair on that. We do want a little bit of an intensity sheen. Now for eyes, let's do eyes real quick. By the way, so Martin, to answer your question, how is the stream? Or just in general, how's the stream, guys? Because I got green all over, and I know we're starting to get into some rendering. All right, there's our eyes. Now, even though we painted in some of our own highlights because they're, you know, it's anime, and that's what we do, we will be leaving the metalness alone, but we're going to be going gloss, and we're just going to pump that up all the way just to give it a nice reflection and feel like eyes. Yeah, it's going to be perfect. Yeah, stream's really good at the moment. Nice. I wonder how the hell Pretzel Rocks is earning money. There's a way to do it. They used to, you know how it drops, or it used to drop songs. We kind of blocked that from happening on our side. But there's a subscription that you could get. It's pretty expensive. Not sure why they have so many options for free, but I'm not going to bring that to their attention. Okay. Oh, and then the last thing we need to do is that cement. Mortar, brick and mortar. I kept wanting to say grout, but I caught myself. Nope, not that one. There we go. And there it is. Now, for those of you who may not know, what's going to be a cool little hidden gem, and it's thanks to the Kana. And so, Kana, if you're here, thank you. This movie poster that we put in there is kind of like a little Easter egg. That right there is actually a lithophane. And so hopefully when the statue is printed and built, enough natural light will come through, or you can shine light through it and actually get the image itself, which would be really cool. That's the idea. So, all right. So this is our base color. Now we have all of our materials, our base materials set. Let's go ahead and save it. Let's go back to ZBrush. Let's fix the things that we noticed, like the sock sticking out on the shoe, the other single-sided geo that I didn't notice before, because why not? And then this shoe is a little iffy. So let's fix that. Add a little bit of texture. And yeah, it should be good. Yeah, she messaged me like last week. She was like, hey, I don't know if you thought of it, but here's like a cool idea that I thought of that might incorporate well in your statue. And I hadn't thought of it. I've done them before and they are really cool, but I was like, yeah, that's great. Great idea. So shout out to her. All right. So this is where we are right now in the render. Let's go ahead and just minimize that. 2 minutes to the battle, so cool. Let's open up Zbrush. And let's fix some things. We'll start with the shoe since that's the most... Actually, no. Let's not start with the shoe. Let's go back to this sash solo. Because I'm not gonna remember this, so... Split hidden. Go down. Dynamic. Turn that bad boy up a little bit. There we go. Just apply it. And back up here. Merge down. If I don't fix that now, it's not gonna get fixed. That's just reality. There we go. And this is just the decimated version, so... Okay. Let's go back. Let's click the shoes now. Let's focus on the shoes a little bit. Just little things that didn't quite fix the first time. That's okay. Actually, it really won't be too much. I think what we could do is just... Back face, a little bit of clay buildup. Let's get a softer Alpha 6 brush. We're actually just going to kind of blend this a little bit. Maybe just exaggerate some of this. Get a couple of these, because it is bent a bit. Maybe you should add a lamp or behind it so someone could add a light behind it. I think that's a great idea. We'll play with some options in 3D printing. And see if there's like a very simple way to add a light without applying too much electronics so the average person can do it. And then maybe we could turn around and deck it out ourselves as a side project. Alright, so the battle's ready. Cool. Very cool. Just gonna go ahead and kind of... Also, you can kind of smooth out some of these edges a bit. Working with... actually, what we should do... I'm kind of destroying it a bit. Let's back this up. Because we're working on a decimated file, we should actually be using Sculptress Pro. I started using that more often, so... Let's just back this all the way up to the beginning. Let's do that. All right, let's do Stream Raiders first, and then we'll go over Sculptress Pro. By the way, I really do like this metal one. This metal channel's fun. Maybe Death, you and I can get together and plan out something fun with this piece. All right, come on, one more enemy. Just hit him already. Hit him! Yeah, there we go. We did it! We did it! Alright, J-Crew and P-Time! There you go, there you go. Alright, I think I want to go up because there's a green chest here. That's just cool. Oh, okay. Is there a direction? It should... Wood blue. Probably not good. Go for the green one. Perfect. All right, so we'll go up. Yeah. Okay, cool. Good to know. All right, guys, there you go. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do Sculptress. We're actually gonna turn on just the clay. Let's see. Hold on. There we go. Standard brush. So clay buildup does not use Sculptress Pro, which is kind of a funky little thing. So we have to find something that would use Sculptress Pro, and I think we could just use the standard actually. First, let's smooth down the sharp edges a little bit. And If we don't want this jagginess happening, what we can do is come up to Stroke, Sculptress Pro, turn off Adaptive Size, and then pick a size that makes sense. So we'll turn on our wireframe, turn down Adaptive Size, and kind of play with something that actually gives us... I'm sorry, maybe not that one. Maybe it's this guy right here. Next time, figure out what you're gonna do before you do it. I'm pretty sure it's that one. Now maybe it's just that low. Okay, let's go lower. What the heck? Usually adaptive size works with your brush size. Why is this giving me problems? Because you want to show it off, motherfucker. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, I was right. Okay, so we'll keep adaptive size on. But see, it changes with your brush size. And that I don't like. But it might be the best option, so we'll do that. Too bad. Maybe, let me see something. Yep, that's gonna be the best option. Ugh, I hate that. Usually adaptive size, you turn it off and you can control the mount, but apparently I'm in a scale that might be a little bit too much. So we'll have to keep that on there. Whatever, it is what it is. Jungle is such a sick movie. I don't... Jungle? Who's that with? Metal has such hard stops to their songs sometimes. I'm just like, what happened? Oh, song ended, that's what happened. With Daniel Radcliffe. Oh, interesting. I always forget to use Sculptress Pro. I'm addicted to the whole Dynamesh everywhere 2 strokes thing. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm getting used to it as well. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Hey, what's up, Inspire? I agree, too. I'm starting to get more into it because I'm starting to not want to tax my machine so much, so I'm starting to decimate more and work off of decimated files. And you can really do that with Sculptress Pro. So you can get like a really big file, crunch it down. Like this file was almost 54 million polys. It's now 10. It's still pretty heavy, but there's a lot happening. 2 full characters, etc., etc. So yeah, it's definitely helpful. But like I was saying earlier, with the adaptive size, I'd like to have a bit more control with it. But being able to... This is what's really cool. This is what sold me. So I have this here, and I just like, let's say I want to work on this part, so I grab it. Sculptress Pro now works with clipping a little section, so you can maximize your computer's capability while keeping your geo down as low as possible, which is cool. So, and there's a good amount of brushes like H polish and stuff that super nice to use with it. So clay buildup is what I wish you could use with it, but you can't, and that's a little too bad. But you come in with a trim dynamic or the standard brush, build it up, and then the smooth uses it as well. Although you got to be careful with that. Smooth kind of like destroys it, so you just gotta maybe relax smooth it a bit. But alright, let's go ahead and use the standard brush. I'm going to use backface mask so I'm not destroying the backside of it. There we go. Light smooth. We'll get kind of a wrinkle effect in there because it is bending. And these shoes are more leather, so you still have a little bit of flex. Inspire, by the way, man, congrats on that processor, dude. I know, it's hard to get stuff in the States now. Go. Bring that up a little bit. I think this channel's starting to grow on me. I feel like I'm in a Castlevania game. Okay. What we're gonna do is put some memory wrinkles down in here. As if, like, you know, it was bending here. So that way it doesn't look like it was brand new and the other one looks like crap. Sometimes that's the best thing to do is just add in something on the other side so it doesn't look nearly as different. Thanks, got super lucky to get one. Yeah, I'm about to head back. I'm about to back up everything and then get it installed. Yeah. That's not your first AMD chip, is it, right? That's you. Your other one was an AMD, right? Okay, let's take the trim dynamic and make sure we just kind of clean up those hard edges a little bit. By the way, I can contest the AMD fans that come with the 7 and even the 9. They're really good quality fans. So if you're needing to replace a fan, unless you have liquid cool, they are really good. I like them. Okay, there we go. So that way now it doesn't look so different. And let's fix a couple other issues here. All right, we're gonna use the move infinite. Kind of line this up. That way we can move the other side together. Yeah, there we go. And move infinite is a lifesaver if you've never used it. Just got to make sure things are lined up right, but that will help fix both sides at the same time when it's not symmetrical and you're not using array. The new 7 doesn't come with a fan? What? Interesting. Oh, maybe I got the Series 4 with a fan. Huh? No. Do I have the 3rd gen? Okay, maybe, yeah. Maybe I have the new, yeah. Okay, maybe, yeah. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. That's so stupid. Just put a fan in there. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But still, man. Okay, well, never mind. Ixnay what I was saying. The only issue I've had with my AMD is the fact that it doesn't play nice with certain things in Maya. It's really weird and dumb. Blame Maya for that. Only thing I use that seems to be an issue for some features is UV layer. Well, let me ask you a question. Are you running a RTX card? Are you running a GeForce card at all? Because I will tell you right now, the biggest issue I've had is I have to have the studio drivers, not the game drivers installed. And you can't have both. You have to install the studio drivers for a lot of that. Yeah, it's definitely an Autodesk issue. They don't like AMD for some reason. Because they're killing it. I thought about getting an AMD GPU. Actually, their availability is much better than freaking nobody. Yep. But the ray tracing factor would boost up my environment lighting so much, especially because Unreal Engine 4 supports it. Seems like the RTX 30 series got much better ray tracing performance, which they did, than AMD, but I should definitely get more information about that, so I'm 100% sure. Just hearing from statistics that the RTX 3000 is faster than one. Yes, absolutely. Here's what I know about it, and a lot of it I got from Linus Tech Tips and just some reading. And the reason why I decided to get the 2080 RTX instead of going to the 30 series is because the 2080 that I have is comparable for the most part at what I would get without leaving performance on the table. My 2080 is comparable to the 3070 and the base functions of the 3080. If I were to get the 30 series, it'd have to be the 3090, but that means a total upgrade, including CPU and RAM, in order to not leave performance at the desk. So for me, the 3090 is almost a waste of money if you aren't willing to upgrade the rest of your machine. Where the 2080 compares pretty closely to base standards of the 3080, but it almost blows the 3070 out of the water. So the 3090 would be the best way to go because you get the best ray tracing, you get the best performance, and it would just destroy anything you gave to it. It would just eat it and render it real fast. But like I said, the downside I'm hearing is that the 3090 leaves performance on the table unless you're willing to really upgrade your machine. So I think you're right, Martin. Really look into it. Plus, AMD is currently trying to create a GPU that is going to compare so that there's options at the moment. Since the 30 series is still new and even that series is being pushed aside and they're going for the 40 series already. Yeah, I would say it's best to keep shopping just in case. But because it would cut all your graphical renders in half, absolutely. And especially since Martin does environments, it definitely would be something different. So yeah, he would really want that. But now, if you get into overclocking and you get into other things, the 3080 is a great card. The 3070 is kind of stupid. According to a lot of tech guys I follow, they just don't even waste your money unless you're going to really spend time overclocking. But the 3080 really does blow the 2080 out of the water once you get into overclocking, once you get into higher specs. And if you're willing to improve your CPU and RAM as well as motherboard, then the 3080 can really take you far as well. It's just a matter of how far you want to push it. But again, I'm still learning about how much better they could be, but from what I'm hearing, there's not a lot of people impressed. For me, the 2080 is going to do me just fine. And the GPU is really the only thing that could upgrade right now. Everything else is as good as it ever wanted to be. Current tech, yeah, exactly. Yep. It's also much more expensive, yeah. And also, too, measure your tower, because if your tower is small, I got a big boy because I know eventually I'm going to have to upgrade the GPU at some point, and I would want the best, and my tower needs to be big. So I made sure to measure the current 3090, and I would have just enough space to stick that bad boy in there if I needed. Hey, IR. Hey, what's up, Max? How you doing? Want to give me some critique on my new 3D piece? I would love to see your new 3D piece. Absolutely. Yeah, if you already have the 20 series, you don't need to upgrade. Exactly. Yeah, unless you want. Exactly. Wondering, what's up, my friends? Yeah. So again, yeah, it's all about just trying to, just see what works for you. I think, Martin, that's the best course of action. Because you really do just want to take your time, My graphics card, when I had the 1080 just 4 months ago, was going out, so I needed to come up with something. So then I got the 2080. This whole year has been just about upgrading my machine because I keep pushing it to the next level. Now my machine and I get along pretty well, which is great. That's the way it should be. All right. I posted in Blender. How is going my body again? Oh, sure, yes. I mean, this time you saved. That's awesome. Cool. All right, work in progress. Oh, he's cute. Oh, he's super cute. Dude, I think this is awesome. I don't know how far you want to take the textures, but this looks like a really good solid block out or super kid friendly toy. This is adorable. I love it. It's great. As far as like critique, I got nothing. I would be nitpicking it, and there's no need to do it. It's super adorable. The face looks like a face. I maybe go a little harder on the mouth detail, like really like maybe cut that in just a bit so it looks so it doesn't blend into the face. Like really showcase. You know what I mean? Like the mouth might get a little lost, but no, this looks like you build it with polymer clay, and I think it's adorable. I really like it. I like that look. Blender! Oh, yes. There you go. Nice shape. Yes. This is a good shape. This is coming along nicely. Nice. Now it's time to, if you can, I don't know how Blender works, but now it's time, in my opinion, to go ahead and get these things merged together and start just filling out the rib shape and start adding a little bit of definition where the lats would be, where the abs would be, kind of soften this sharp edge up, and then start building out the rest of the body if that's what you want to do. But yeah, this is coming together nicely. Make sure to get the clavicle definitions, and remember the clavicle looks like a bow and arrow, like a bow for a bow and arrow. Have it kind of like whoop, this kind of goes back because it stops at the base of where your shoulder meets. But nope, this is great. Keep going. Keep going. I need to sleep. This looks good. You just need to start like getting in the other shapes so then it could start feeling like a solid piece. I didn't hear you. What? Oh no, I already saw that one. Yeah. And Max, I don't know if you heard what I said about yours. Yeah, I think it's adorable, dude. Yep, keep pushing. And the other thing too, since we're talking about critiques and stuff like that too, the other thing too is it's good to get work in progress feedback for sure. But the hard part about work in progress is that I don't know your train of thought. And so it's really good to put that out there just to see where people are. But then, like, you know, it's really good to take something to near complete where you like it and then get feedback there, because I might say something that you already noticed as the artist, but from knowing where you are, I need to sleep, and where you've started and what I showed you, you're following those steps and it's looking really good. So keep that up. But yeah. And Max, how far did you want to take that piece? See, yeah, the 3000 series is really hardly used for crypto mining, but nonetheless, it was originally developed for gaming. Yep. It's helping you a lot. Perfect. Glad to help, man. Glad to help. Alright, right now I'm going to take the damn standard, and I'm going to be just kind of getting a little bit of these little baby wrinkles in there, just to find a little bit more. And then let's take our trim dynamic and round out this top here. It looks too sharp, and it's not correct. Just need to smooth that out. And then let's take this damn standard. Let's tone that down too. Okay, that's too much. There we go. Okay. Yeah, crypto mining trashes GPUs for sure. Did you guys hear about crypto art? Does anybody here know anything about it? I came across it yesterday, and I have to say I was pretty intrigued by it. Yeah, if you burn them to a crisp, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, I saw that video Spicer shared. Yeah, me too. That's kind of where I first heard of it. If I understand the premise right, I'm actually intrigued by it. Also, Max, are you still here, buddy? I wanted to make sure that you got my my love for it. My 3080 resents your comments. No. Leonard, once you put that bad boy in and you overclock the shit out of it, it's gonna blow my 2080 out of the water. Okay. All I have is this stupid 37 Super. Or the 2070, the 27 Super. That 2070 Super actually can. It's not a bad one. Once you put that new CPU in there, you're gonna fly, my friend. Those are baller. They really are, yeah. Okay. Alright, I don't think there was any other thing I wanted to do. Let's go ahead and save it real quick. Isn't the 3080 already faster without overclocking? Probably, yeah. I know there's a lot of updates that have made the cards better since the time I researched them. I mean, out the gate, on paper, yes, the 30 series is supposed to be better all the way. But what I heard was that people have found performance being left on the desk without doing a lot of overclocking and stuff. So I've heard that you want to get the most out of those cards, you're going to have to put in a little bit of love if your machine can handle it, or upgrade your machine so that they can handle it. And the best bang for buck is the 3090, according to what I've researched. Now again, you know, I'm not a tech guru or anything. I get my stuff from Linus and a few other people. And my brother's pretty much on top of that, so he ends up correcting me if I'm misinformed on something, which I appreciate. So, you guys and your fancy video cards, I still have the 980. That's okay. My dad had I think it was a 970. Recently, he was really proud of it too. He's like, I got this card. And I'm like, yeah, it's a nice card, Dad. Yeah, on paper, exactly. Yeah, now to back up my models. Do it! That's the thing I noticed with a lot of these cards. On paper, it's all supposed to look good and work, but there are actualities at play. But that's with everything. Wait, what? Use Keyshot for rendering, though I have a Threadripper, so it's whatevs. Not like I play video games, what you say. Hold on. You have a Threadripper? No wonder you're not upgrading that graphics card. Graphics card's not even working. I think it may be sending a tiny signal to just handshake with your monitor. Yeah. Shit, I should have just bought that. Have you heard the song? Yes, I did. And it was really cool. I really dug it. You're right, I Need to Sleep. That was a great song. Yeah, my old computer was 8 years old when I built the new one. Had a 970. It was still doing really well. But this one, oh man, so much better. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Mostly because I've been using Zbrush, the CPU has been more useful. Absolutely. Yeah, Threadripper would be insane. Yeah, you just killed everything. Yeah, you guys got graphics cards, but here, Threadripper. That happened actually during a Pixos stream. Somebody said to Michael Palpovich, like this was a long time ago. I saw it on the YouTube channel, but I was going over some of his old videos, and somebody said, "Oh, doesn't Cloth Dynamics like really just destroy CPUs?" And he was like, "No, man, no. Take a look at this." And he opens up his task manager and shows the CPU functionality, and it says Threadripper on top. I'm like, of course you're not going to see any problems. You have a Threadripper. You're just destroying all the information. It doesn't even get a chance to think before you've completed and compiled all the data. So it's like, for us little guys with our, at that time I had an AMD Ryzen 3. I'm like, for us little guys who are broke as shit. But that is a goal for me, is to get one of those, so due time. But I thought it was funny. It's like, yeah, Threadripper just destroys. If I were to go back and build a computer, I would definitely want to do that more. Brush! Hello! Hello! Yeah, you love your Threadripper. Hello, hello, my friend! Welcome in, everybody. Everybody, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. So you guys see what we are working on. We are starting to render in Marmoset Toolbag this beauty. We're just cleaning up some of the assets right now. Come in, come in. Yay, raid! Rushy Pog, hello, hello. Hi, Sweetie Pie, how you doing? I'm good, how are you? I know, I miss you too. Yeah, I've just been busy, my friend. Just been busy. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Everybody here pretty much knows who you are, but shout out to you, my friend, because you do amazing waifus, and we love you. And I did see your Vegeta Goku waifu. It's insane, man. It's crazy. I love that you're tackling that kind of mesh. So do it, man. That's cool. I was just telling somebody that was like, oh, this was a mistake to sell my 1950, but it was dated at this point. No, I don't think that's a mistake. I think that's right. I recognized your name from my friend IR Sculpts. He's mentioned you. Oh. Hey, what's up, Mike T? How you doing? Hello. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. So we're actually just finishing up the cleanup. Now we got to export the FBX. That takes a little bit of time. So, but we have a Stream Raiders coming up. So let's start the transfer. Let's save this. Let's start that transfer now. So save, and then we can hit Stream Raiders. And I was like, yeah, he my friend too. But we busy as Brooke. Exactly. The censor bot deleted my message. Oh, well, yeah, sorry, my friend. Sorry. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. The censor thing is only because I had a few unwelcome people come in and drop some very colorful language that even I was like, no, let's not do that. So that's the only reason. I might actually tone that back down. Arthur, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so let's go ahead and hit Stream Raiders. Do center bots still block Cintiq? I have no idea. Oh, you guys are too kind. Ian337, thank you so much. Nope, I guess not. Yeah, I feel you. It's the hot thing, apparently. I've been getting them too. Yeah, exactly. You get a few people, but luckily the mods here are amazing. And they just sniper those guys quick, fast, and in a hurry. Dude, you can't kill. Thank you so much. All right, let's hit up Stream Raiders, guys. And if you guys don't play Stream Raiders, come join me. Or if you do, come join me. Let's do it. It's just a fun little pastime. Also helps keep my eyes fresh. Yeah, but with people over 9,000 horny. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't even see your message that got auto-modded. Interesting. Really? Yeah, weird. It's like, dude, just keep it just keep it in your face. Exactly. You can be all horny you want, but do it in silence. Exactly. Yeah. I know that's a risk you get when you make such creative, beautiful things like that, my friend. Yeah, just tell them to unplug their keyboard and keep to themselves. Exactly. All right, let's do it. All right, Kamara and Death. There you guys go. Keep thinking I should add stream raiders to my stream. Seems like a really good way to do a yeah, exactly. Pomodoro technique. But at the same time, my hyper focus seems to be working for me so far. Yeah, you kind of gotta. It's kind of a double-edged sword. Sometimes I get distracted because it's every 30 minutes, and it's a little bit like, oh, I want to keep going. But also, I've seen more things I need to fix after looking away, even for just a minute. So it can definitely be helpful. Do it when you get bored. It's a refreshing experience. Yeah, exactly. It's also just a great way to. It's also just a great way to just forces a break. Thanks, buddy. You took the words out of my mouth. What were you working on, Rush? Throw it in my Discord or throw it in your Discord. I want to see what you're working on. Right now we're kicking over the FBX. It takes a bit of time to render out, and then we're gonna take it in Marmoset, update it, and once we update it, then we'll finish finalizing the render, and then we're gonna take this and make it for 3D print. You practiced faces today. Nice, dude. Awesome. Something I still practice with a lot. Faces have always given me the most problems. Just because they're so unique with each and every shape, and you can change one little thing and then it's completely different. You gotta find that nice highlight and shadow mixture if you're trying to do a likeness. Speaking of faces, it's hard to see, but I changed my cam view to one of the sculpts I did. I thought it was fitting. Grogu was just a little too wide. This face works out well. Once it renders, I'll show you. Yeah, I totally spent 4 hours trying to figure out how to do a specific piece last night. Not sure if a break would help or hinder. Ooh, buddy. But then I made a second piece using what I learned in like 20 minutes. Maybe I'll add it when I'm working on something that's not so brand new to me. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Ooh, baby. Look at this. Nice. And then doing another muscle lady. Fuck yeah, you should be. Alright, Nianar, thanks for the lurk. Nice, dude. I love all the differences. This one looks sad. That makes me a sad... But it's cool. I like the expression. Yeah, I love the eyes too, man. I love it. Oh, shit. And yeah, the reference for that one was sad. Yeah, absolutely. And that makes me a sad panda. I like the top right. She looks like she takes no shit. Exactly. Yep. Woo! Yep. Cool, man. Ooh. Is this going to just be a muscle base mesh or just pure practice? I can see a lot of things you can do with this. Oh, that's thick. Yeah. That's what Rush does. See thick, ladies. Oh, no, this is the Amazon from Dragon's Crown. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. Very cool. Yeah. Well, gonna be the Amazon. Nice, man. Well, dude, your Resident Evil vampire chick stack was pretty awesome. Yeah, this music is awesome. I love it. Yeah, it was something else for sure. Right? Yeah. Dude, I love how everyone was like, I see 4 butts and only 3 faces. Yeah, I can see why they thought that. But, you know, it is what it is. She had to do the Ari ladies. That was perfect for you, Rush. Exactly. Yep. Yeah. I thought about trying the IR, the Resident Evil lady, but I wasn't quite sure because I was in the middle of this one. I didn't feel like stopping. So, and I don't know if I'll have time to do one just because I got a commission that's come through. So I'm gonna tackle that next. That one's gonna be cool. I gotta see if I can stream that commission. I wonder if they mind. If they don't mind, then that'll be good because that'll just make it even more fun. I should reach out and see if they don't mind. Yeah, I tried to get out of it, dude. I made 3 polls. Holy shit. 3 freaking polls, 3 different days, and they won every single one of them. Oh, that's awesome. By like a lot. Nah, don't lie. You wanted to. Right? I mean, you know, come on, deep down inside, I want to. I've seen so many takes of this character that I'm like, I should do it. And it's Capcom. So Capcom just, they don't care what you do as long as you don't, you know, overly sexualize it in porn. You're typically fine to do that with any of their characters. So it's a perfect character to just go in there. Oh, but you didn't though? I don't even get why people like her. It crosses that weird threshold of horror meets sexy. Look, man, I had some people come in when I was sculpting Gwenum and really was just confused by their sexuality. So, hey, Hard Motoko, thank you so much. So yeah, you know, I get it, man. Sometimes it can be a bit much. All right. That's done rendering. Let's go ahead and minimize that. Oh, here, real quick. I was going to show you. Here, check this out. Look at my cam view. It's so beautiful. I took Vegeta's head, and I was like, yes. I think he's perfect. She reminds me of this guy. Let me see. Oh, yeah. I get it. Yep. Resident Evil characters are very unique. Devil May Cry characters, same thing. They're unique. Yeah. Put some makeup on this dude, and that's lady. Yep. All right, let's go back. So if we go in here... Nope, not that one. Sorry, I keep clicking the wrong one. Marmoset. Marmoset will probably auto-load on its own once it recognizes the change. But, you know, heard you were talking about ladies. Yeah. Ears peaked up pretty quickly, didn't they, TWC? Hey. Well, Rush, I was gonna tell you, my friend. I just got my Pixo schedule, and the schedule is every Sunday at 5 p.m. my time, which I know that puts you kind of late your time. But it's every Sunday starting on the 21st, so pretty excited about that. They did. Spooky big goth lady, you know. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see if these changes occurred. And it looks like it did, yep. This is why I love Marmoset. Alright, so we got the changes in the boots. Got the double-sided fixed. Alright. Now we can start building the lights and stuff like that. Which, this is where I kind of, like, I'm still learning a little bit on rendering in Marmoset. My experience is minimal, so just bear with me. Let's go ahead and save this. At 5 p.m. your time, I should be able to watch for the first hour, so nice. Depending on how sleepy I am. Nope, no worries. Anyway, guys, gotta go. Everything closes in like an hour because of the stupid pandemic, and I need to go to the grocery store. All right, dude, get it. Get it, Rush. Thanks so much for the raid, my friend. Everybody, if you don't know who Rush is, even though I'm sure all of you do, Go check him out. Go give him a follow. Go, go, go. I heard Shane mention that the other day. Good job on getting the Pixel stream. Yeah, thank you so much, man. I'm really, really excited about that. Yep. All right. Bye, guys. Bye, 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 bye. Okay. So let's go ahead and... Do we save it? Let's just save one more time. And let's see if we can start creating... I think I want to create like a little turntable as well. But first, let's go into the render. No, I'm sorry. Not the render. Let's go to the sky. And let's go to presets. And let's look at some things. Low power. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna have to charge my watch here in a second. Weird. Let's see here. Let's just pick some stuff. Double click on some stuff we can see. I kind of want an apartment feel. So let's look at something that might be indoors first. No, not that. I know this is kind of outdoors, but that might have the right lighting I'm looking for. Tools, you just get a lot of HDRIs that are really neat that we could play with. Ooh, City Hall. Does that look pretty good? Maybe. Well, with you, new articulation skills could make the base turn. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah, I already have a cutter for that. Hot damn, look at you, brother. You're one step ahead of me, and I love it. Look at all these presets, guys. There's so many here. Okay, let's check out the train station. I like to always start with the HDRI. I feel like there's so much more. Ooh, hold on. Street Tokyo. I usually like this one. Let's go ahead and let's... What about this one? Hey, this one looks pretty cool. So let's go to Sky. Okay, so I think we're going to want to use the HDRI to actually get like a nice rim light. So let's rotate this around until we get like some edge lighting that we like. And we can adjust to backdrop brightness, backdrop brightness, main brightness. I don't know. Actually, that one, I'm not feeling it. That's okay. This is where the rendering part comes in. That's really cool because you just get to kind of mess around until you find something you like. I think I really should probably play with this City Hall entrance. It doesn't have to be. The other thing we could do too, actually, let's try this, because... Hey, HDRIs. There we go, HDR heaven. Let's see if we can find something. Library! Yeah. Now that's what I like. They come with a bunch of good stuff. But... HDRIs. Let's find an indoor one. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, let's try lamp. Hey, thank you so much, YT Blue Comedy. Thank you so much. Ooh, okay, okay. Yeah, these look pretty cool. We can get a 4K one. Let's save file. Let's back it up. Let's download a couple different ones that we really, really like. This is like a living room. This could be really cool. Yeah, I'm always a few steps ahead of everyone. Just playing devil's advocate. Yeah, you are. Inspire, if you're still here, what was that one HDRI you fell in love with recently? I'm just trying to think of like the vibe and feel of her living room and kind of match that. Empty house. This could work too. Let's go ahead and get this one. All right, so we have a few of those. Let's go to minimize that. Shoot, let me look. Okay, I know you're in the middle of doing something, buddy, so, you know, don't feel obligated. But if you have an idea, that would be cool to take a look too. Documents, I'm going to go ahead and create a HDRI downloads. This way I have my own personal collection that I'm going to start creating. There we go. And then what we could do is just search for... I think we can install the one we want. Open local directory. Documents. HDR downloads. Wait, hold on. Chinese garden. I think is that the one? Okay, let me see if we could search for that. That would be outdoor. Wonder if we can search. Over here, let's just go Chinese garden HDRI. This guy right here. And how can I import a sculpt into a sculpt? I want to put my head into the body. I'm not quite sure how you would do that in Blender. I think you should be able to... God damn. Yeah. I think you should be able to... Okay, cool, thanks. Just import a new model, like import a new OBJ or something, right? If you have that exported as an OBJ, I think maybe just do that. Maybe try to export the OBJ and bring that in. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, cool. I'm not too familiar with Blender, sorry. So I'm not quite sure exactly everything you would want to do. Okay. Now, let's see here. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here's what I could do. Maybe we go here. Okay, so maybe we take this actually. Let's go ahead and cut that. Let's paste that there. Close that, open presets up again. Maybe I'll recognize my downloads. Trying to figure this part out. It's there. Let's try turning it off and on again. It won't take that long. Let's go ahead and save scene. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I just want to put your head... Okay. My model folder was like 70 gigs. Yeah, not surprised. I don't want to add it to the sky folder. If I don't, maybe it won't recognize a new folder. Let's see. We right click. Okay. Show what are stored locally. Come on, I want to put my own in there. Oh, cool. They have certain scenes and stuff you could... Oh, that's cool. Sorry, I'm just kind of playing right now. Trying to figure it all out. Maybe... Okay, hold on. Show assets that are stored locally. Custom user created content. Store that. Okay, these are actually buttons down here. Show stuff that's available to download. Which makes it even more extensive. Okay, but maybe I have to actually put them in the folder. Okay, so let's cut this. Let's put this back under documents. Let's go inside, not zoom. Let's go HDRI. Let's actually just copy this. And now let's go back to here. Let's go to skies. And let's paste them in here and see if that does anything. Can always delete it. It's no big deal. I want to load my own stuff. Courtyard, Japanese. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that later. Let's move on. It's kind of a bum. I don't know why that's... Well, we could try to restart. Let's try to restart it. Let's go ahead. Now, let's not save changes, but let's just restart. I'm really curious now. I want to be able to use my own stuff, and it would suck if you can't do it. Drag and drop is working. Is it? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's open scene. Go into your HDR selection, Marmoset, and drag and drop the HDR from your desktop into the preview. Okay. So like this. Okay. That's how you do it? Alright, perfect. Thank you. I did it! Yay! Awesome! Good job, I need to sleep. Yeah, awesome. That's perfect. Thank you. Okay. Now, I do want to add a color. Right, cancel. So, let's go to color, because we don't want that background like that. And now let's find a color that we like. I like to start kind of gray and then go from there. I want everything to be shown. That's perfect. All right, Martin, that's amazing. Thank you. Okay. Now let's go to our main camera. And I like to add in a few things. Let's go millimeters. Go millimeters at 110. It's usually a good setting. We're not going to use depth of field right now. We'll play with some of that in a second. Okay, ambient occlusion, let's turn that on. By the way, if you turn on GI in the render setting, it will most likely lag in the stream. At least it's killing the performance. Oh, if I turn it on in the render settings, it will most likely lag the stream? Okay, how's the stream right now? Is it okay? Fine for you right now? Okay. we will keep certain things in mind. Local reflections, we're gonna want that. Yeah, because you don't have much settings turned on. Okay. Well, we're gonna push it and see how far we can get. All right. Okay, we're gonna try something. Let me know how this is, okay, guys? Ray tracing. You let me know how this looks. Seems not laggy at all. Okay, great. Because that's ray tracing enabled. So that's good to know. We'll keep an eye on it. But right now what I want to do, let's turn off ray tracing and let's get the lamps focused in on here. So I don't want to mess with my main setting. I'm going to want to add some lamps in there. Let's minimize this. And we're just going to go ahead and lock it so we don't mess with anything. That's really impressive. Yeah, it is. Yeah, let's turn it off for a second. Let's get the lights back. And then we'll see what else we could do. Alright, so I do want to add a light. Why use HDR lamps? I use HDR lamps. HDR for the main scene and then lamps to kind of highlight some of the other features. You don't have to. I just like playing with all the options and set something up. Because the HDRI itself is good, but it doesn't highlight everything. I could go into the HDRI and actually add custom lights within it. I used to do that in Keyshot. But I want to see if I can get a little bit more oomph out of it. So like right here, let's turn on ray tracing now. Here we go. Let's go to classical real quick. Let's turn this to directional. And let's build up a little bit of color because it is a different interior color. So we'll go a little warm. And let's go back to setup for a second. Okay, maybe directional, not what I want. Let's see here. Let's go Omni. Let's try a few different ones. Yeah, let's... Actually, let's go spot. That's fine. Alright, this is why I do turn ray tracing off. Let's do that. Let's go to render. Okay. Let's actually call this a fill light. Be careful of how much light we pop on her face. I don't know if I like spot. Let me see if I can get different results with Omni. So now let's see, does that make a difference? Off, on. So with the HDRI, it's just a little dark here, but here I just pop it on a little bit and it just accentuates some of the areas that are hard to see. Now it is a little bright, so we're gonna tone that down just a little bit. But yeah, I like how that's looking. Yeah. I think that's looking pretty good. You posted in Blender with the head? Nice. Let me see. Nice. There you go. Yeah. There you go. It's coming together. Perfect. And good. You merged that. You got some base pecs down. Good. It's looking great, man. Keep going. I love it. Yes. It's all coming together. Ooh. Stream Raider time. Okay. Let's save that real quick. And again, we don't even have ray tracing on right now, but we're going to adjust all those as well. We're also going to adjust the shadow quality. We're going to really play with some stuff, see what we can get. All right, Stream Raiders. Let's do it. There we go. This should be an easy battle. Until it crashes again. I have a feeling my watch did not charge all the way. So I'm going to have to go drop that in there. You heard the 5-minute of Plimser? I believe so. Yes. Although now I'm not sure. Now I'm questioning myself. It sounds... Oh, yes, the Japanese language. I heard it, yes. Clicked, sorry. It just clicked. Yay, we did it. Yeah, actually, I usually jump in all the apps, but yesterday I didn't have time to do it, so today it's going to be nice to go through my apps. J. Crew and Death, there you go, but we're going up, up, up. How is it? From what I remember, it was pretty cool. Again, it takes me time to learn, and so I heard it once. It's not going to do anything. I have to go over it a few times just to get, I'm that guy. I got to do it a bunch of times. If that makes sense. I wanted to drop something. Oh, my tank. There it is. Or whatever that is. Okay. To be honest, I'd have to listen to it again to give you a more like when you shared it a few days ago. I listened to it and I was like, "Ooh, that's cool," but I got nothing in my current fresh memory to give you an honest opinion. It seemed cool, but I definitely want to go over it again. Okay. Oh, you're back. Cool. There you go. All right. Let's go ahead and... So we have a lot of warmth here, but we need a little bit of cool as well. And that will just help with kind of complementing it. So we're going to add another light. And let's go back to setup. And this time what we're going to do is actually kind of maybe move this over. I just drag it. There it is. Okay. Let's grab that light. First off, let's lock this one. One thing with listeners is that they repeat everything in the past lesson, so you don't have to worry if you don't learn the first lesson. Okay. That's more helpful than... That would be more helpful, yeah. I think part of what I'm trying not to do is overload myself with a bunch of stuff. Okay, actually, you know what? This classic, it's lagging a little bit for me here. Let's back this up. Why is this light so huge? Scale it down. I have a feeling the size of my model is just really small. Let's scale it up. That's the other thing too, my model probably came in really small. So let's scale that bad boy up. Yeah, that's why it's the best start. Just 30 minutes a day, and then 30 days you'll learn grammar. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, BIOS update time. Nice. Oh, screen switch. Thank you. Whoops. Thanks, buddy. Okay, there we go. I think that's better. There we go. There we go. Yeah, okay. My lights were just... Alright. So I kind of want, like, this set back here. And we're going to do kind of a brighter, lighter blue. Just to complement it. But now you can see here that my colors are... I have to adjust them now. Preparing some websites for you. Oh, you're so awesome, dude. Okay. Alright, so we're just now playing with where the slide is. I really want to highlight her face a bit. Cool. Alright, let's lock that. Alright, for this, let's get like cooler tone. Let's get a bit more of a lighter blue. Okay, let's... Don't want it that close. Now I'm thinking, let's go back to the sky. Yeah, let's see if I can add a little bit more fill light right here. Okay, now let's adjust the brightness. Oops, not that one. I meant childlike brightness. There we go. There. Now let's look at the fill lights. Good, that accentuates her face a little bit. It's really dark. So now that light up there accentuates that, so we get a more even light. Cool. But it gets a little dark here on him, so we may pop in another fill light. It's actually, can we just copy paste? It's locked. Let's see. grab this. Let's go ahead and duplicate. There we go. It's helpful for it's helpful to you to practice. Nice. Well, cool. Yeah, if I could be helpful. Scale it down. Is that limited? That's all I can do? Okay. Okay, yeah, it's based on that. Okay. Check this one. It's like Invader. Okay. Invaders. Ooh. Oh, it's made with Unity. Look at that. Oh, cool. Wait, what is happening? What is happening? Do I have to do something? Okay, I will check this out. I'm like trying to learn the rules. Here, I'm gonna do this real quick. That's really cool. Space Invaders, yeah, that's cool. You have to write. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's one way. That's gonna force me. That's cool. I like that. Okay. So let's grab the slate. Let's try. No, not 75. I'll blow the light too much. To practice the reading. That's really cool. Yeah, that's really smart. I like that. I think this is actually starting to tax a little bit. Let's go back here. You have to write is to practice the reading. Nice. That's what that other app, part of me that I was doing, was really to help practice, practice the reading and writing aspect, which is really cool. But that's going to be fun. Okay, so that's pretty sharp. We need to drop that. I want a bigger, softer light. And then let's move this around. He gets kind of dark, which is cool. Maybe we'll go for... Ooh, here's what we'll do. We'll go for a little bit of a style. Like a horror themed... No, not that way. Actually gonna... Nope, go the other way. There you go. Come on. There you go. Stop. Minimize that. I still have no audio because I'm stuck on call at work, but when it comes to hiragana katakana, I found that it was easier to just hammer them through repetition over a day or two. Oh, cool. That makes sense. So we're actually gonna go up like this with the light. Kind of angle it down this way. Yeah, that makes sense. I mentioned it before, but I'm a little... I know part of me... What is happening? I know part of me is like just slightly intimidated, and I'm trying to get over that current feeling. I think it's working out pretty well. I'm feeling more confident, starting to recognize things. Okay. As far as the spill light goes, this color's too orange. Let's change that. Oh, it's locked. Let's unlock it. Let's move it a little bit more, kind of. Let's mute that a bit. Okay. Let's lock that. I'm always saying there's an always way, there's a fun way to learn. Yeah, exactly. There is. And I'm really enjoying the way I'm learning it right now. Okay, guys. Okay, there's a weird arm shadow happening here, so we're gonna end up maybe trying to get rid of that with a child light, and then I don't think I like those child lights. Remember when you used Zbrush for the first time? I bet it was intimidating too. It's always like that, but change is really good, especially when it comes to important stuff like your portfolio. Absolutely. Yep, that's how I'm handling the language part too. Just trying to do it, and not being discouraged or upset if I don't get it right away. And I really hate the language test because there's no way to know how much of the language somebody knows. Because some people understand the language really good, but they can't speak. Yeah, that's true. That's actually how I am with Spanish. I can listen to it being spoken and understand the general context of how the language or what's being said. But I think some of that too comes down to like understanding body language and stuff. But I hate language tests too because I don't think anybody fully 100% knows their language through and through perfectly, especially since language is always evolving. But I feel like more people just know it in the general sense of I use it every day and these are the things I use it for. So. His accent is muy mellow. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly, Sanchez. I say Spanish. I can't speak it. Not a lick. I can say stupid little things. That's about it. Things I can say, I wouldn't tell my mom. How about that? That's more reality. Yeah, basically, don't judge me on my lack of Spanish. But if you start Look, I know the important stuff. I could basically sit here and pinpoint when somebody's talking shit. That's really like what I learned working in a machine shop for 12 years of my adult life. Learn when people are talking caca about you. The rest will come. And really, the school really don't know how to teach a language when they try to teach first grammar, but then you don't learn first the grammar of your native language, right? Yeah, one of the best. Okay, I think this weird shadow is being caused here. I unlocked this one. Is that causing a shadow? It's causing some of it, so let's turn the shadow cast off on that. Ah, the Street Fighter 2 movie scene. That's right, that's right. I'm a Spanish speaker and don't understand Spanish too. Well, there you go. That's good. Well, you just made my day. Yep, we're just trying to render it out. We're playing the Marmoset Toolbag right now. Just kind of playing, getting a little bit of a feel for it. We're going to put a little bit of blue and red lighting in the background. Just kind of setting my scene up a bit. We'll duplicate this, for example. And then we're just going to kind of grab that. Nope. Grab this one. Put this over here. I can relate to that as well. Yeah. And then this one we'll make a little bit more red because those colors really go well together. Kind of my go-to colors for having a little bit of appeal added in. And then we'll make sure we kind of push that down on the street side. +2 on the street side, there would be red and blue lights. That's just kind of normal, so we can add a little bit of that and kind of tone it down just a bit. Doesn't have to be super bright. Okay, let's lock that one. I didn't mean to lock that one. Get a bit of a fall off there. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and save it real quick. Go. Puerto Rico. Nice, nice. All right, let's change our music station. And now, ooh, let's do spooky. It got weird. Is the stream lagging a bit? This is pretty heavy now. It is, isn't it? It is. Got weird. As soon as I hit play on that, it got really weird. How about now? There we go. Okay. That was a weird little bit. We're not playing spooky. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Jared. Okay. I'm not going to render this live. Back here, hold on. Okay, I'm not going to render this live because it is starting to hit pretty heavy on the computer. And if you guys can hear the audio pretty well, let me know. But we are now hitting a level of too much. So let's actually, we're coming up on a break here. in the next 7 minutes. So I'm gonna go ahead and close this down. So let's go ahead and hit close. There we go. That should clean that up a little bit. Yeah. Actually, that wasn't too bad. I'll be surprised. I was actually really surprised. Okay, for these shoes, we're gonna go ahead and copy these, and let me load in. We now have to create a 3D. We have to load in the 3D print version. There we go. Let's load this in. This is gonna take a second. Okay. Let's save as. Let's go to our Zbrush drive. And then let's go to, no, not there. Let's go to 3D print. And then this will be the 3D print version. Call this 3D print. 01. And this way you'll see me starting to how I'm gonna do this part. So all right, let's open this. We got the shoes. Go ahead and copy that. Come here. Let's go ahead and paste that. Then come up. There we go. Take this one and we'll delete that one. Because now we have the 3D print version, the one we have updated. And what we need to do for this stuff is actually apply our dynamic subdivision. And then we're going to start slicing this up for 3D print, cleaning up some of the areas that make the most sense to clean up, and call it a day. So that will be pretty cool. This will be fun. And when we're going to take a break in a few minutes, and then that's what we'll be focused on officially. Cool. All right, that looks good. So let's go ahead and save this as our 3D print version. And what we're going to want to do is actually, most likely, we're going to want to merge our characters together and slice our characters separate. And then from there, so for example, let's go ahead and just minimize these things. Let's come through and make sure that everything about Vega is not dynamic. It's this part. Okay, his hair. Okay. And then let's merge his hair together. And we'll merge his head and his head together as one piece, so we can trim that. So let's go ahead and hit merge always. Merge down. Just gonna do this a bunch of times. There we go. And actually what we're going to want to do is turn all this off, except for his hair and his head. Now, why is that there? Split hidden. Okay. Okay, this piece right here, we don't need that piece. So we're gonna merge its teeth and head together as one piece. Merge folder. There we go. We'll call this Vega head. And that way, when we Dynamesh this together, we can actually figure out a good key to cut that against and see how that works. And then from here, we're going to go ahead and hide the head and teeth. So now we have this part right here. And we're going to go ahead and merge this together. Oh, okay, right here. Let's actually just duplicate that real quick. Forgot to merge that part together. Take this and let's merge that down. There we go. There. Now that's like that. Actually, let's do ourselves a favor. Let's get rid of... Let's do this in pieces. Let's really help ourselves out. Okay. So we actually want to separate the lower body, socks, and shoes. Let's keep this one piece. There we go. So, merge this together. Rename this Vega lower body. The land of always summer. Yeah, exactly. You have time this weekend? Do I have time this weekend? I might. This is a busy weekend. I might have a little bit of time. Let me factor that in, and maybe a little bit on like Sunday morning or something. But no promises. I definitely am spending time with the fam. But let me get back to you. Okay, real quick before we finish. Now let's go ahead and turn all that off. And let's merge. Let's actually, you know what? Let's just go ahead and just duplicate the pants. Keep that separate. And let's merge his, okay. Okay, and let's merge his socks and shoes together. So all these will be separate pieces. Okay, and we'll call this Vega pants. And then we'll call this Vega legs. Don't worry when you have time. Cool. So now we have the pants, legs, body, and head as our three main separate pieces. And then we're going to do is take the Vega folder. We're going to go ahead and delete that folder. Go ahead and save this out as number 2. So that way we're not increasing our poly count and stuff when you have time. Okay, buddy. Sounds good. All right, we're going to do the battle, and then we're going to take a small little lunch break. All right, let's do it. All right, I need to sleep. Take care, buddy. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. To be honest, I'm going to try that essentially. I'm just going to copy and paste that. Here we go. Detect language. Good deal. Oh, thanks, man. All right. So we have Kamara and Death. There you guys go. All right. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and take a lunch break. I've got to mosey out. It was fun watching work. Take care and have a great night, everybody. Yeah, take it easy. Have a good one. Have a good meal in Spanish, or bon appetit. Oh, it said good deal. Did it say good deal or good meal? Did I misread that? Oh, interesting. Have a great lunch. Oh, that's all right. Yay. Okay, lunchtime, guys. Lunchtime. And let's go. We're going up to the green one, so let's hit the mystery. Okay, and let's just go ahead and drop something that we think would work. Yeah, I want to bring up my musketeer. If you have archers, drop them right there. That'll be good. All right, guys, I will be back and see you in a little bit. And let's just go ahead and... There we go. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and kind of just showcase what we got. All right, there we go. All right, we'll be right back. Right, all right, all right. Stream right of time. Let's do it. Where are we? Getting situated. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, we got 7 more enemies? 7 more enemies! Hello, hello. I had oatmeal, and then I also had broccoli. It's very scrumptious, but I need to go shopping. That's tomorrow. It was good though, nice and filling. Healthy flex. Yeah. Dudes. If you guys want to have fun and watch like a workout YouTube channel that's really good, Buff Dudes is great for that. Alright, Death, Carde, and Sanchez. There you guys go. Going up to this green one is what we talking about. Ooh, wait, hold on. Do I get to upgrade stuff? But yeah, it was super delicious. I really loved it. It's funny when you start actually clocking your calories because you want to hit certain goals. And for me, it's a life journey. It's not a diet or anything like that. I want to get healthier. I want to get stronger. So I started working out, and now I'm starting to eat right. And it's funny because you think about like all the things you put in your body unknowingly, and then when you stop and you break it down, you're like, "Ooh, lordy!" Like that's why it tastes so good. All the butter and oil that's in there, yummy. So, even still, I had like a I had a Starbucks coffee. I had a white mocha, a venti white mocha latte. So good. 600 calories. And I'm like, what the hell? A Trente, which is their biggest, a Trente vanilla cold brew, sweet vanilla cream cold brew, 210 calories. Big difference. Damn, I want oats. Yeah. So, you know. But yeah, a fun YouTube channel to check out for all the dudes out there, which is all of you. Buff Dudes is it. It's a funny show. I love it. Oh, the Starbucks mocha hot chocolate stuff is insane. Yeah, it is. I think a espresso frap with like 4 shots. I think that is actually a little healthier than that latte. Not by much though. I mean, we're talking like maybe 40, 50 calories. I remember making the peppermint hot chocolates. Ooh, that must have been so good. All right, guys. So we are breaking up for 3D printing, and it's gonna be May. It's gonna be May. Nope. All right. You can lighten it up by asking for half the pumps of syrup and substituting almond milk or soy milk. Oh yeah. Ian, the healthiest coffee is just plain lattes, plain drip. Yeah, I know. And I have a problem with that. See, that's the thing. I'm not going crazy like plain chicken, broccoli, brown rice, and coffee. Like that, and water. Like, for me, I still want to enjoy what I eat, but it's all about like choosing when to. So like, 3 of these a day is not necessary. So maybe don't do that. Absolutely. It's all about the sugar, which then turns to fat. Yep. Okay. So here's what we got so far. We have Vega broken up into 4 main pieces. That obviously, well, technically 5 if we print each leg separate. But, like, we'll go ahead and close holes here. So we're going to go ahead and make sure that we then do the same thing to Chun-Li, and then we're going to start figuring out which parts to merge on the base to the body, figure out how I want to print things separately, cut things out. Yeah, this is going to be a big cut. Fuck low life anything. Yeah, low fat anything. Your body needs fat. Word, absolutely. Yeah, it's the same people. Like, I remember when I started working out, like, okay, so 2 years before the pandemic, I started getting into generic bodybuilding. Hey, thank you so much, $2 Zbrush. And I wanted to, you know, just be like just not a bodybuilder, but just I wanted to get into building my body. And I spoke to all the bros and all the guys at the gym. Were like, you just need plain chicken, boiled, no flavor, plain broccoli, rice. Your life is good. Eggs, take out the yolks. They're terrible for you. Just white, you know. But you got to eat 3,000 calories. I can't do that. Unless I'm getting paid to do that. I can't. And it's just not sustainable. English, motherfucker. Exactly. Yeah, for me, it's all about being sustainable. I can't entirely cut out my favorite foods out to be healthier. I need to be allowed to still have those foods on occasion. Exactly. Everything in moderation. Yep. I still have Friday night, Saturday night drinks because I could not. Yep. Hey, but you could choose the drinks that you want. You guys know my crush for Ryan Reynolds. So he drinks martinis for that very reason. It's one of the lower... He drinks a gin martini for one of those reasons because it's one of the lower caloric intakes, but you can still drink. It's just gin, really, and Oliver, too. Me heads could get out of here. Tequila is really good, but tequila turns to tequila has a lot of sugar in it, I hear. Oh, it's agave. Even better. Well, there's always meth. Look, man, I'm trying to build up, not shrink. Okay? Yeah. You're crazy, boy. You're crazy. Okay. Gin is nasty? Whiskey? Oh, it's nice? Okay. I can't read. Are you drunk now? It is Friday. What do you... Leonard, what do you got in there? Is this speaking from direct experience right now? Fuck it! Yep, I have a couple drinks on weekends. Vodka's always good, but I tend to want to mix things with it. Still need to get some aviation gin. Yes, you do. It's so good. It's so good. We have some. Yeah. Oh yeah. Get closer. You want this in your life. Oh. Ignore. My spell. Yep. So good. Okay. Let's go ahead and hide him. And let's get the Chun-Li happening. Alright. I'm gonna have to figure out how to split her up. Hello, Ryan. If he was my friend. Come on, I want to be friends. Our scouts is sponsored by Deadpool. I mean, Ryan Reynolds. Wouldn't mind. Yeah, let's make it happen. Let's tweet that. Okay. I think probably the best course of action with her is to... Because her body is just one piece. It is a wonderland. Look at that.
Really sorry.
Body is a wonderland. I think what we'll end up doing is trying to... We'll just merge this together, and then we'll end up cutting it apart from each other. We'll make polygroups and stuff. I think that's the best approach. To set us up for success, let's actually do a little bit of that right now. So let's take... This is where it gets interesting. So we're going to group this section. There we go. I need to be drinking right now. Absolutely. My gym is right next to where they were shooting. Oh no. Wow. Cool. Yeah, shooting the movie. That's exciting. That's an oh wow, oh. That's a lot of yeah, that's a confuse. Didn't they shoot that in like 3 months? Let's move on with our lives. Alright. Let's make a crisp, clean. Look at that. Polygroup. Okay. I'm gonna do this for a couple things. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. No idea. Don't make me bust out the cryo glass for my hand. Yeah, do it! I dare you. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and make that a separate poly group. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Code Lorium. Thank you so much. Actually, hold on. Let's go back. Let's make sure that we make it a super strong mask so it's a cleaner cut. How's everybody doing? Welcome in if you're new. We are breaking this up for 3D printing, so if you have 3D printing questions, feel free to ask. And let's go ahead and make that a separate poly group. Alright, so I think this would be a pretty good way to do that. Oh, you know what we could do, actually? I just thought of it right now. Let's take this. Let's take this. Let's actually group that in one shot like this. Let's hide her shirt. Boop. And here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and actually cut out her belly. Like such. Let's do that. Why male models? How do you make 3D? That's a great question. Follow me next time.
All right. The meeting. 2 meetings.
Ooh, actually, good luck on your meeting. Actually, I learned this really cool trick watching Paul Gabry yesterday. And I think this is really cool because if we go to brush, what is it? I think we go to brush auto masking and we turn this slider all the way up. We end up coming here and painting a section and then making that a poly group. You can't paint over that poly group. So you can end up not messing up your selections, which I think is really cool. Tricks are done in the corner. Wow, that went there, didn't it? Oh, that's awesome. Anyway, so as a trick I'm going to start using a little bit more often. I like learning new stuff. Okay. Now let's turn on transparency just for a second. Just to kind of make sure we have everything we need. So right here, yeah. This is wrong, so we gotta make sure we do this. Yeah. Now how often do you use it? Is that one of your favorite tricks? Yeah. I know sometimes I'll learn some things and then I won't use it right away. And then now I'm starting to use it more and more. Okay. Perfect. And then we want to get a cleaner, smoother subdivision or separation on these masks. So what we'll do now is we'll go up to, we'll get a smooth groups brush. So let's go to Lightbox, brushes, and then we're going to go to smooth, which is I always have a hard time finding it for some reason. And smooth groups. Say yep. I use auto-masking almost once a day lately. Nice. And then we're going to turn off RGB. I'm going to try something. Okay, that's what I thought. There we go. Now we're just going to smooth the group out just to get it a little bit cleaner. And this part's going to be hidden for the most part. As long as we don't ruin the main part of the mesh, we should be okay. When we go to Dynamesh this, we can keep the groups and then we'll have cleaner surfaces to work with. So the smooth groups option is really cool. And it doesn't really mess with the geometry at all. So you're not really hacking away at your model. Just turn off smooth RGB or else you might get away with, might be coloring a little too much. Is Paul Gravy the loud guy? Yeah, he is. He's the looky here. Lisa needs braces type guy. Yeah, it's a very he takes a very basic teaching technique and he just exaggerates it with his personality. Actually, to be honest, it took me a long time to be able to listen to him because I was just like, I don't respond to tactics like that. I'm just like, I turn it off. I'm like, okay. But he knows almost everything, so I started listening to him because I know he's knowledgeable. Oh no, I'm nowhere near replacing him. Polygroup it. Yeah, exactly. If he is who I think he is, I couldn't handle him. He ruined the summit for me. Oh. Well, okay. Who do you think it is? That's a good question because there are two people there. But oh, I'm gonna ruin his. I'm gonna ruin how you spell it, but it'll correct me. Yeah, he spells it with an O-U. This guy right here. Yeah. I wish there was a close-up on him. Anyway, if this is the guy. Because they usually have a guy who comes in. He usually has a very high-energy host as well. That people either love or don't. But yeah, it's definitely all personality for sure. Okay. The other thing we're going to do real quick is we're going to solo this part out, and we're going to do the same thing with the head. I want the head to be separate. So we're going to go ahead and make sure that we mask a good portion of this right here. And what we'll do is we'll come in here. It's just, I don't know. I could. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Hey, Snickles. Hey, welcome in. I've been told he's too much. You've been told you're too much for people? No way. Oh, so that is the guy. Okay. Yeah. Now, it took me a while to be able to watch him, but because I'm so into learning Zbrush, I knew I had to get to that point. I'm like, you just gotta watch him. He knows his shit. He's a great dude too. Deep down, he's just, yeah, he's super high energy. And that's the thing. I mean, you know, that's where like some people are just, you know, they absorb knowledge differently, and that's why it's cool to have so many different artists being able to teach the program. It's super helpful. Okay. What I want to do is try to make as seamless of a line as possible. And we're going to go ahead and try our best to follow the hair. But this will make it a lot easier to merge this together close it, and then kind of make a nice little key that's hidden up in this inner skull. So kind of cuts like that a little bit. It's all personality masking. I've learned to tone myself down over the years. Put me in a room with another high energy ADHD person and I'll be just like Paul Gabriel. Interesting. You don't believe her. But I'll try. I'll try to watch Paul Gabriel video tonight. You should, because he's so good at what he does. He's so talented. He's such a great artist. But yeah, he's just super high energy for sure. Okay. Oops. Now let's go ahead and sharpen that as best we can. I'm going to go ahead and make it a different poly group. Then we're going to take smooth groups again. And we're going to clean up this line. We're going to end up dynameshing this, so we're not going to worry too much about whether or not they're perfect. We're just getting them close enough. I don't want to go to bed. I'm not tired. It's Friday. You don't have to do it. Don't go to bed. You do what you want to do. There we go. And the other thing we're going to be covering once we get all these pieces is that we're going to be shelling these pieces so that we don't have to do that inside of the slicer if we don't want to. We're going to shell them ourselves so that way I can control how much weight gets where on what piece. And that way there won't be any mishaps of people accidentally printing a piece solid when they should have printed it hollow, and then they say it doesn't work. And I'm like, it's science. So I'll do the work. There we go. All right, now we have all of these pieces separated, which is perfect. So when we go to dynamesh this one piece, we'll be able to split that up. Or what we could do right now is we could go ahead and hit ourselves heavy by deleting the lower, and we could break this up now. So we can go ahead and start with her legs, split hidden. Start with her torso, split hidden. Let's get her hand, split hidden. Oh, Ian, I remember you were talking about something you used to clean up prints from an FDM printer, but I don't remember what. Oh, I think it was I believe it was a smooth on FDM. Was it kind of the goopy PLA smooth? PLA smooth on. I think that was it. Smooth on PLA. I think it was this stuff. I think this is what this stuff is pretty good. It's kind of like a resin a little bit. And it's affordable too. It's AB part. It's not 1-to-1 ratio, so you kind of have to but it comes with a little cup, which is cool. But what you could do is you can have that, and then you can really make sure it's good and set, and make sure it's in a nice ventilated place to dry, and then you can smooth those. I mean, the other thing too is I kind of like the look of layer lines. I think it's unique to the manufacturing process. Whoops, wrong one. I think it's unique to the manufacturing process, just like mill lines or machine lines from mills. I think they bring a unique characteristic. Okay, thanks, I'm learning. No problem. But yeah, I've been told I'm annoying, too loud, talk too much or too fast, too excitable, etc. by more people than I could even pretend to count. It's all masking. Yeah. Surprise, up close. That's right. I hit Shift F and that did that. And now here you go. You got my face. Shift F turns off poly groups. but I was still on my thing. All right. Now we're gonna take her teeth and her tongue. Let's merge these together. So let's turn all that off. Teeth, hair. Where is it? Oh, her head. Okay, great. Let's actually take this out and split head in there. Okay, let's actually move that up a bit. Eyebrows. And eyeballs. Okay, perfect. On the eyeballs, let's click that. Let's bring that up a bit. There we go. So now we have just the head. And what we can do is select her face and hit close holes. And that will give us a fairly decent close holes. Nope. I want to take that skin tone. There we go, close holes. So that'll give us this. And we can clean this up and then we could poke a hole in there and make this look good once we Dynamesh it. So we have her head. Let's go ahead and we're just going to merge the folder and then we're going to call this rename Chung Li. And let's actually copy that. Head. There we go. Oh. If my death annoying. Talking about Blip and Ritter. You two are awesome. Oh wow, Rage 2 is gonna be free on Epic Games. Nice! Ooh! The sound of silence. Ooh. You guys are so much. I love it. All right. So now we got her head. Now let's turn that part off. Go back here. And now let's do the next part. So with her legs, turn all that off. There we go. So now we have her legs. Let's go ahead and hit close holes. And now we need to, nope, not teeth. We need to actually take her underwear and her bra. So let's go ahead and auto groups. Let's select this one. Let's select that one. Okay, just pick all that. There we go. Make that like that. Perfect. And then let's go ahead and split hidden. Let's rename this bra. Can't rename this. Okay. There we go. Okay. So we have those two things. That's all we really need to have right now to keep this as seamless as possible. So let's go ahead and merge this. So merge folder. Bring this down. Rename this Chung Li legs. And so what's really cool is that this is near, once we Dynamesh this will be nearly one solid piece. So then I can go ahead and hollow this a lot, really creating a nice shell, keeping it super light so that it will actually hold up when we put when we attach this to Vega's head and then put a giant key going down his body. So that's going to be a lot of fun. So we have that. Let's go back to Chung Li's body. And now we need to address her arms. Now the arms themselves are going to be by themselves. So let's just go ahead and close holes. And then I'm just going to duplicate this. There's no need on merging that. And then let's rename it Chung Li left arm. Go ahead and mute that, and then come here, grab this one. And then Control Shift D to duplicate. Grab this one. And then we're going to rename this Chung-Li right arm. There we go. What? Update Stream Raiders? Okay. Thank you. Oh, there it is, yep. Okay. Let's go ahead and update that. Perfect. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn those off. Now let's do her upper body. Now here's where we can get really technical. So we have her bra on, we have the shirt, and now what we need to do is kind of like start tucking this in so that it's printable. So I'm going to go ahead and take the move brush and we're going to bring this in so that it's going to attach, and then pull this out just enough so that it should intersect. Let's grab this. Let's go ahead and close holes. Okay, perfect. We'll have to clean her neck up a little bit, but that's okay. And what we're looking for is this will be one of the more difficult pieces to print. But if we get everything touching in the right places, then it will print pretty well and still keeping a lot of detail. All right, it says it's ready, but hold on. So parts like this are super important to drag this up and into her body. We're going pretty far. Go. Now, if I was manufacturing this, like if this was set for manufacturing, this would probably, well, no, not probably, definitely have to have a little bit different of an approach. But for 3D printing, we can get away a lot with making sure certain areas touch and connect with each other and supporting other aspects as well. So, but we don't want to ruin the piece as we have it. There we go. All right, let's see if Stream Raiders loads up now. There we go. So all that's kind of connecting right there. Now what I could end up doing, I don't really want to, I don't think, but what I could end up doing is cut her body up a little bit more and tuck a piece so that the top part is just, it ends like, hold on a second. I could end up, if I wanted to, kind of cut it like right there and have it close holes and then have that piece plug in. Actually, that's not a bad idea. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Okay, Stream Raiders appears to be ready, so let's go ahead and let's do that. Let's go ahead and just make this happen real quick. So the lighter we can make these pieces, the better it will be for printing. And honestly, if we were manufacturing this, this would actually be pretty close to that. So, oops. Let's go ahead and sharpen that area. There we go. And then we just go ahead and split hidden. Hey, Adder Lovely, how you doing? Hello, hello. We are split enough for 3D printing, so... But first, we got Stream Raiders. Hopefully, let's do it. There we go, there we go. Get it, get it, get it. We could do this. Happy Friday to anybody who's new coming in. Got a couple more hours. We can get this split up by... I think we can get this pretty split by 3. Gotta chop up bodies to fit in the boobs. Pretty much, yeah. And I have a small printer, so the more pieces we can get out of it, the better. There we go. Nice, nice. All right, Kamara and J Crew. There you guys go. All right, Archer Scrolls. All right, here we go, here we go. All right, this was a level 3, so I want to put my reindeer tank down. Well, didn't I get like a... I did. There we go. Monk Scrolls, nice. All right. Okay. Oh, you know what I did wrong too? Well, let's go back. Let's go down to this piece. Let's delete it. Let's go back. What I forgot to do was smooth groups. We want that to be as clean as possible. That can happen. You get caught up in that stuff and then you forget to do something. But luckily with split hidden, you could back up on the original subtool. It keeps that memory, so makes it easy to go back. But this part can be a key that gets cut and plugged in to her shirt, so we don't have to worry about fail rates or anything. We can make that a little bit more solid on the inside. So when we print it, it's a little bit more friendly to supports, and we can focus on still maintaining all that detail. And we could put all the supports on the inside of that and call it a day, so. All right. Let's go ahead and split hidden. And then go ahead and hit close holes. There we go. So right now, just this piece all by its lonesome. I'm gonna go ahead and hide it, but first we're gonna hit close holes. So it's there like that. And then we're gonna go ahead and just duplicate this one piece. Bring this down. And we're gonna call this Chungli midsection. There we go. Now we can turn that off, come back up. And now we're dealing with that as a whole, which is good. There we go. Nice. And it's going to be really easy to work with this piece. So, we have that. Let's turn this part back on. Now we can actually come in here and make sure that this part is attached where we need it to. So let's grab our move brush. And we will keep her midsection in mind because it was touching right there. So let's actually back that up. Let's put on intersecting. We can kind of open this up a little bit. In fact, we can actually just, let's Control Z this a little bit. Instead of doing twice the amount of work, we can just back this up and now conform it to where we cut. Cool. Yep, say okay, perfect. Now we can hide it. Now we can see areas that we need to really get in. Like right in here. And we will cut against our fabric a little bit when we need to, so if there's a little bit of overlap, that's not the end of the world. There we go. There we go. So make sure that this gets connected a little bit better here underneath. Grab it from the back side. There we go. We grab from the inside and pull it. Can ultimately get a little bit more control. Bring that in a little bit. Make sure it doesn't look too funky. It's always the trick. Hey, hey, Snickles! This way we can also hide our seams, so even if it's not, you know, we want it to be the best fit possible, but if for some reason it just doesn't fit the way we want it to, and we can fix that. Yeah, let's just kind of pull that in there. Nobody's going to notice that little overlap. There we go. Cool. There we go. If we end up cutting against and we realize we made a certain wall too thin, then we can turn around and actually fix that when we turn around and cut against and we find out that it's too much. We can fix that by pulling on one side of the geo, so we don't have to worry too much about that. Let's go ahead and correct this part. Get a little bit of overlap. There we go. Something like that. Yeah, that's good. There's almost enough art in figuring out exactly where to put each piece as there is sculpting it, which is really cool. But things I'm keeping in mind that are really important are things like, you know, what we have going on here with breakthrough, as well as wall thickness. We can even do stuff like take the inflate brush and kind of close some of these, make them look a little bit more natural in the wrinkle front. Even unbunch some of this. If we ultimately don't like what we did here, what's really cool is we can back this up in history. Something I'm using more on a regular basis now. Something like that. So we really, yeah, that really got pulled. We can go ahead and hit Control Tap. Really bring all that forward. And let's use the history recall. So BCR. can actually paint this part and see if this works out at all. Or this is a really good way to destroy your model. So never mind, people, never mind. Don't do that. Let's back it up, though. War306, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, Martin! Give me those fish heads. All right. We're just gonna undo, there we go. Undo that a little bit. And we'll start from there. Yep, say okay, that's fine. Pull this inside in a little bit more. You know. There we go. Oh, I love those emotes. And something like this too, you know. And try to inflate that a little bit, see if that gives us something we like. There we go. Ultimately, we're just trying to keep the appeal, but make the changes necessary so that they can print the way we want it to. And we get to do that with each little piece. Just going through each one, making sure it looks as clean as possible. And really, we won't solve all the problems. We're just trying to identify as many of them as possible. But we're not going to solve them all. And then here, you can actually bring this up and close this off. So we're just, and then we'll make a key that fits right into that spot. So that's going to close that off. Same here. Make sure all that's intersecting, which it is. So then when we make that arm, it fits right in. Snippety snap, it is cut. There we go. So lots of little things. There we go. Nice. So this will be one piece as is. I like that so far. So we're going to go ahead and merge that all together. Sometimes I feel like I'm just babysitting here. That's it. That's all you're doing, and I love it. I love it. All right. Now we have this, so we're gonna go ahead and rename it Chun-Li Chest. Howdy, howdy. Hey, Slow B Art. How you doing? Hello, hello. So there we go. We got that. And the other thing I want to do too real quick. I do kind of just want to make sure this looks a little bit frayed. Super clean. So we're just going to add a little bit of pull in some spots. Just make it look a little bit more the way we like it. Didn't quite notice it, but up close, you can make your final adjustments, things that look pretty good. There we go. Just trying to keep everything in mind. And the way we print this up like this, it'll make it better for printing in bigger machines. I have to go back to work, so sorry, Martin. Oh, Sniggles, no, it's okay. Well, enjoy the rest of your work day. Hopefully you'll get out on time. Life will be good. All right. There we go. So now we can kind of hide some areas that we don't want. Now let's look at the overall appeal of our character. Make sure we didn't lose too much of it. Does everything still work? And yeah, looks like it's doing pretty good. So what we got so far, this is looking pretty good. And if we take a look at each piece cut, let's back this up a little bit. First, let's save it before we break it. Okay. Let's go ahead and hit Shift X. There we go. So now here's all of our separate pieces. So we have a head, a torso, legs, midsection, and then 2 of our arms, which are the smallest pieces of there. And then we have his body, which we might break up his arms too a little bit more. Looking at this, might be easier to do that printing wise, but we still have to add a few more things. So want to see how those bricks work before we break those up. But his will be the easiest to break where those claws are, so I'm not too worried about that. His head and his legs and feet. So working pretty well. All right. Now we have the base to do. And because we broke her up pretty nicely, we're going to go ahead and save this one more time. We'll delete this folder, and then now it's just the base. Let's go ahead and delete the folder. Say, all right, that's good. Save as, and let's make this number 3. Now we have some timestamps and when we took things out and brought them together. Shift X explodes everything, yeah. So yeah, if you hit Shift X, it blows up all visible models. And then Shift X again brings it back. That could be found under blah 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 blah. Where is it? I believe it could be found under, yeah, right here. Under transform, you got expose, and you can actually adjust this. You can actually, so it's usually set to 0 or 100, but you can actually do like X, Y, Z axis. You can change that narrative yourself. But the shortcut, yeah, Shift X. Mind blown. Yep, it's a good way to see your pieces as a group. It's also a good way to showcase your pieces. So if you're breaking something down for a client, they're like, how many parts is it? Shift X, see what you got to work with. Okay. Now let's do the base, which is where we're working with. Now let's look at the base as a whole. I always find that that's the easiest way to do it. So here's the base, and we have certain certain groups that are clearly going to get merged together very easily. One of them is we are going to want the bricks and the drywall to get merged together, but some of these bricks here do need to be broken up, and so we need to figure out which pieces need to be broken up and go from there. Activating lurk mode. Love it. Do it. And then we're going to have to end up tweaking a lot of these parts. So this set of bricks is, I think, perfect on their own because I have them all intersecting, and we can finalize that depending on the size of our model, how these bricks intersect. So let's go ahead and just Control-Shift-D this one in particular. Put it all the way down at the bottom. And we'll call this base. Copy. Base. Loose bricks. Or no. Falling bricks. There we go. Now we can hide that. And hide those. Okay. Now we have these to deal with. So let's solo this out. And this, well, first off, actually, let's just go ahead and grab our square, or select rectangular, and let's turn on Vega's body for a second. Solo that out. Okay, what we're looking for is which bricks are actually attached to him and which bricks are attached to the wall. So this brick, this one, this one, and this one are attached to his upper body. So we can work with that. So let's go ahead. Solo that out. So what do we got? 1, 2, 3. So these top 4 right here. So let's go ahead and back that up a subdivision. A lot of detail. Almost unnecessarily. Delete higher, delete lower. Okay. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab these bricks here. And let's go ahead and split hidden. Now we're going to go ahead and bring this out. And what we're going to do is call this base Vega body attached. Or attach. There we go. So that way we know what to do with those. In fact, we can even stick those right in between. Let's put them right in between his body and his head so we can see where they are in our lineup. Okay. So right now I can tell you that the drywall and his legs are going to be attached to each other. That's for certain. Like, that makes the most sense. It's going to make this as solid as possible. So, we're going to want the bricks, the drywall, we're going to want this as one separate piece. Probably get away with kind of attaching it more like this. There. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So this will be one piece. So we're going to go ahead and hit merge. At the bottom, rename it base wall. There we go. So you can already kind of see how we just end up getting so many pieces. All right. This lithophane piece, honestly, yep, that's going to be just like that. So we're just going to go ahead and duplicate that. Bring this down all the way to the bottom. Rename this base poster. I'm so happy. My new jacket that I ordered came in the mail yesterday. It's so warm and thick, it feels like a weighted blanket. Oh, that's awesome. I'm super jealous. Man, I need a weighted blanket. Yeah, I've heard great things about weighted blankets. I hear it helps with anxiety and it like calms the nerves, but it's been really hard pressed to want to spend $80 on a blanket to find out it may or may not work. But I've heard nothing but great things. So I mean, I guess then that's my decision, right? Gotta figure it out. Okay. Alright, now what we get to figure out is more than likely this. Hold on a second. Hey, wait, where's my wall? Hey, what happened to my drywall? What happened to my... Did I lose myself here? There it is. Base wall. Okay, I'm an idiot. Never mind. Melatonin works for me. Okay. Silence works for me. Yeah. Okay. Just gotta find what works, I guess. Alright. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Okay, we copied the poster, so now this guy. Turn this back on. Okay, this right here. Yeah. Think it might be best to actually have the mask just kind of glued to the base. And this one book. So we can end up cutting this right down the middle and making a key that way that it fits together. So we can keep this one piece and then cut it afterwards. But those can stay on there, I think. Yeah. Honestly, just a fuzzy blanket puts me out pretty quick. Nice. Like a fresh out of shower and snuggled under some blankets. Lights out. Absolutely. Oh, that is definitely a good thing. All right, so we're going to go ahead and... No, wait, hold on. There's one more piece. Where is it? Right here. Yeah, we'll have this piece as well. Because then we can make that kind of swivel. We could do something with this. Yeah, we could definitely do something with that. Okay. So let's go ahead and merge this together. Rename, base, floor. There we go. Put that all the way down. Okay. Okay, now we have the books to contend with. Now we have all the books, so we don't need this anymore. Let's see here. Talking about it makes me sneeze. Meetings, man. Oh, have a good one. Must be nice getting to sleep easy. Yeah. I sleep fairly easy, as long as there's not much on my mind, but sometimes it's hard. There we go. So this will be one piece on its own. And we'll end up merging that together. Merge. Rename, base, bookshelf. Wow, I can't spell today, guys. Go ahead and drop that all the way down. Okay. Let's go over everything else. Let's see here. Separated those. Anything else I'm missing? Nope, I think that's it. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and turn everything on and just take a look. Yeah. Yep, perfect. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and save this as 4. So let's go ahead and delete this whole folder. There we go. Save as. We got 1 minute. All right. All right, guys. Now the fun begins. Okay, we can do one of two things. We can choose to try to decimate parts that we know are going to cut easily. Or what we can do is just try to add our keys where we want them, cut them with Dynamesh, and then decimate afterwards to hold on to detail. Which probably is the best solution. Okay. Alright, let's start merging the things together we know we need to do. Alright, let's turn everything off. We know for sure we want to merge. So we're gonna take his feet and this. This needs to get merged together as one piece. But it is. Yep, muted. Sorry. I didn't want to sneeze in your guys' ear. Thank you, thank you. Yep. Anyway, so we're going to do auto groups, mask off. We're going to start kind of cleaning this up a little bit. I'm going to move that back down. Let's make up hands words instead. Let's cut her! Let's cut her! Let's cut here, let's cut there. Yep. Alright, now we're gonna just take trim dynamic. I'm gonna kind of level this out a little bit. Now what's cool is there's a bunch of ways to approach this, but try to just find the easiest way to kind of blend it all together. Level something out. Like this. Alright, let's go ahead and lift that up a little bit, because we're going to want this to merge together really well with Dynamesh. Stop picking the color. There we go. There we go. little areas that there could be gaps. We want to make sure we fill that part in. There we go. All right, just do a light cleanup. And I'm going to do a relax smooth as well. There we go. Okay. There we go. Just like that. Happy little accidents. Accident. Okay. I really actually do like the paint jobs. I think it came out pretty nice. Okay. Now the crazy part is how thick are these hair strands. So let's choose our block that we use to set scale. Let's go to Scale Master, set scale scene, millimeters, scale 3D print hub, update ref. There you go. All set. Now let's go back here. Let's measure this hair. Gonna tell us a lot. Grab our transpose tool. Ooh. 2.5 millimeters. Okay, it's thin. It's thin. It's printable, but it is thin. Any plans for the weekend? Dude, just relaxing with fam and just relaxing. Nothing too crazy. How about you guys? Getting things prepped for Pixo's stream the weekend after. Excited about that. Cool. Oh, I don't want to do that. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay. So all this right here, what we need to do actually need to bring this in. 3D, that's my weekend. That's, yep. Totally get it, man. I'm always thinking 3D too. Oh, do you know what your Pixar schedule is? Yes, every Sunday starting the 21st. So this coming, not this Sunday, but the following Sunday is my first one. They'll do a test stream. And then after that, yep, every Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So right now it's 1:47 my time. So yep, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna think of things to sculpt and talk about, and debating on whether or not I should do a big project. I know some people choose to do big projects. Some people choose to do small little things. I'm thinking a project that spans over a couple weeks would be kind of cool. So. Okay, let's go ahead and tuck this in. But yeah. The more I say it out loud, the more I get excited because I'm like, oh, it's actually happening. You're always streaming. I am, absolutely. Hey, Winky Rage, how you doing? Yep, it's kind of becoming the thing I do. It helps me get commissions coming in, and it's gonna pay off there too. So I'm excited. All right, just currently going over and fixing these hair strands, making sure that they get tucked in, so that they all attach to themselves. Yeah. Oh, Dark Stone Digital. Welcome in. You're doing your thing. I am. I'm good. You? I'm doing really good. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. You guys caught me prepping for 3D printing. How was your stream, my friend? Shout out to Darkstone Digital. I'm sure half of you, if not most of you, know who he is, but he is an amazing, smooth talking game developer. You got to go check his stuff out. Massive shout out to him. Hello, what's up, Josh Wint? How are you, my friend? Hello, hello. Good day. How was your project, man?
What's that anime you watch? Fox.
Oh, Agretsugo. Ooh, Agretsugo. Yeah. Lots of chatting today since I'm moving soon. You're moving? What? Oh, hey, what's up, Hamster Hammer? How you doing? Yeah, it's been way too long making a It's still great. Yeah, totally get it. Some substance work. Nice, nice. Yeah, Sarah's his games. Look at that. Go support him. Talented guy. Man. Well, right now, here, let me show off the project we got currently going. Nice big. So, for everybody who's new, we are turning this sculpture that I spent the last 2.5, 3 weeks sculpting into a 3D print. And we just finished blocking it all out, chopping it up into main groups. Now we're gonna start focusing on cleaning up and getting our keys ready. And the whole time got to figure out exactly how we should print it and how we should not. But man, moving is crazy. That's like one of the most stressful things you could do. But best of luck, my friend. Best of luck. I dread the day I have to move. Have to go, though, as usual. Have a great time. It's looking awesome. Thank you, my friend. Take it easy, buddy. Relax. Deep breaths. It was great to have you. Thank you so much for the raid again. I really appreciate it, my friend. All right. All right. Now we have his... Let's check his hair against his body. There we go. I make sure we didn't make too much of a mess here. Yeah, not too bad, but we may have to end up actually cutting this, cutting a section out of his. In fact, yeah, let's do that. Let's cut a section out of his torso, and then we can fuse that with the rest of his head. That'd be good. It's not that bad. I've moved more than most people. Just label stuff accordingly. Just throw it all out. It's when you sit for a very long time and you accumulate crap. After a while, yeah. One of the things that just stresses me a little bit. But that's okay. We all got our things. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and kind of... Actually, let's back this up here. Okay. I'm going to come around and now just kind of mask off the areas that we want to cut this part of the torso off. And fuse that with the underside of his head. So that way it all looks like one seamless piece. And we can use it to cut against when we finally make the key. So kind of come in here like this a little bit. I've actually done that. Just threw out half my crap when I moved. I moved a lot over the years. Yeah. That's one way to do it. For me, it's all about like I moved a bunch after I was 18, bounced all over the place. So I didn't have a whole lot with, but then after I started having kids and gathering stuff, you start learning very quickly how much stuff you end up getting, which is hilarious. All right, so we have our base here, so let's go ahead and just kind of mask this. A little quick rough mask, and then we'll clean it up. Never saw someone rendering before. I can do basics with Fusion 360. Excited to learn something from you. Awesome. Well, glad to have you here. I use Zbrush mainly. We actually did render in Marmoset. I didn't expect to have that happen so quickly. Would you like to see the render? I can reload it up. That happened. We finished that pretty quickly. I used Marmoset Toolbag 4, but it started slowing the computer down a lot. I sculpt IRL. Wait, what? Yeah, the IR is actually my first and last name, initials. But here we're starting to split for 3D print. Let me show you, because I want you guys to see it. I know my my title is rendering and such. Let's save this real quick and check this out. Let's load it up. I want you guys to see it. It's gonna be tweaked just a little bit after the stream, just because we couldn't get a lot of it, but give you an idea of what we accomplished. If I hit F, does that full screen it? No. This might lag a little bit. But this is what we got going. I sculpting normal, not like you. I sculpted by hands. Oh, right. You sculpted clay. That's right. All right, check this out, guys. All right, so here's the base materials and stuff. We need to do a final shot, but it's kind of lagging the stream a bit, so we ended up pulling away from that. But I plan on doing more Marmoset Toolbag 4, so if you guys have interest in that, let me know. But this is what we got, and I'm pretty excited for it. Yeah, one of my favorite. It's already becoming one of my favorite render engines. I think some areas are a little blown out. Yeah, just a bit. All right, we're gonna go ahead and close that down, just because it is killing the stream. All right, let's go ahead and sharpen that a bit. Let's turn solo back off. And let's figure out... Okay, that's actually pretty good. Let's go ahead and just... hit solo. Yeah. Well, at the moment I have a potato laptop. No chance that I could handle a 3D program like this. I'll build a PC in the summer, then I hope to be able to do stuff like this. Till then, I can educate me. Exactly, yeah. Take this time to learn. So, oh yeah, it's true, yeah. Well, if you really want to try 3D modeling, try, well, Potato Laptop. I'm not sure if you can look at your specs, but, and not a sponsor either. If you want to try it out and just see if it works, because it works on my daughter's really crappy laptop, Zbrush Core Mini is free, and it's very, very easy to start. And I don't know what the specs are, but take a look at the specs of your computer and then look up Core Mini and see if it's something that works for you. You just have to create an account. It's free though, and it gets you started. So yeah, ZBrush Core Mini. And I even cover that a little bit from time to time here on the stream. And so if you want to do like a follow along sometimes, just let me know. It's very powerful with a few techniques. And it doesn't require a whole lot of CPU power. So you can get a lot done there. All right. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Okay. So you can see here, we're just making our cuts. And so if I come in here with all the tools showing, and then clean this up a little bit, get it closer. This part can become a little tedious, but what we can do as well is we can just kind of select the section that's in our way, get rid of that. We're just masking. Just kind of mask out this little spot right here. We just got it as close as we could. You guys are on it and I love it. All right, here we go. All right. There we go. There we go. All right. We're going to go ahead and solo this. Now that we have our mask pretty well selected and it's pretty sharp, go ahead and Control W, which will give us a new poly group. And then we have smooth groups still selected. So we can come in here with smooth groups and actually just clean these lines up a little bit. So when we make this cut, it'll be as clean as possible. So then when we Dynamesh it, we have nice solid lines for this. You created an account on the Zebra sculpting program thing? Nice. Nice, yeah. You know, I've actually been curious. Like, I know with digital sculpting, we get away with having symmetry at our fingertips, but I wonder if I really want to try, like legitimately try real sculpting. It just really boils down to just the setup, paying for a new setup. But I would really love to try traditional sculpting because I love to watch it on YouTube. Actually get some of my techniques of clothing and sculpting from real traditional videos, and I bring some of those in here. At least I try to. Here, close holes. And so I'd be curious. I wonder if they translate even just a little bit. Okay. All right, so we have this. We're going to go ahead and split hidden. So now we have this neck piece right here. And what we're going to do Let's come back here for just a second. We're actually just going to hit Control Z on this body part just for a second. We're going to hide it so we still have that group selected. Let's turn solo off. And now let's see what happens when we hit close holes. Okay, cool. That's kind of filling in the spot that I needed, which is perfect. All right. And we're going to end up adding a really big fat key here to then connect down his body. So I'm not going to spend time cleaning this up just yet because I don't know where exactly I'm going to take it. So with that being said, we are going to leave that alone for now. If you try sculpting with clay and you're a beginner, it's going to acne. Oh, okay. It's going to hard. I'm just telling you. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I totally believe it. I've done a bit of traditional sculpting. A lot does translate, but it's surprising what doesn't. Things you take for granted in one are really frustrating in the other. I could see that. While I do can design a bit. For example, there was a model of an Xbox One controller stand with a logo, and I was somehow able to replace the X with a Nintendo Switch for my Nintendo controller. What is that design? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, if you're able to do that. Yeah. I mean, really, the designing just covers the base of how to create something and make it work. That's the design element, right? Everything I've done here with the statue is a bit of designing. So you are designing, yeah, absolutely. Now, whether or not it's an original design versus, one that you've transpired, that all is, of course, what you're working with. But in that case, yeah, if you were able to take something and change it and alter it, yeah, that's design for sure. Okay. All right, here's what we're going to do now. We will kind of push this up a little bit. Fill this in. Like such. All right. And then for this hair, I'm going to take the inflate brush. And we're going to be inflating portions of this. And what's cool is a lot of this won't be seen. So we don't have to be too gentle with it. We just have to grab this bad boy. Bring this down and kind of match it a little bit. There we go. Same here. Light smooth on some spots. There we go. So that's going to weld up a lot of those holes. Maybe not all of them, but going through and fixing holes is not a big deal. There we go. But yeah, I've always wanted to. I think I'll get to a point where I'll be able to play a little bit with traditional, but yeah. I've been like scared-sighted because I know it would be a lot different. Okay, let's take our movie brush and bring this down. There we go. You can also turn back-faced mask on and move just portions of this hair to bring that in like that. And we can thicken it controllably, not just have to use inflate. And now again, his face here's part, this is the part we need to really pay attention to. This is where the merge part comes in. So we have our foot. And this is where we gotta start merging stuff. And we gotta make sure that this works. Watching on YouTube a VOD that shows you how to use the Zbrush program. Nice. Well, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. It can be intimidating, but just take your time with it and check it out. Yeah. Okay, let's fix some spots like this. Let's turn back face off. We need to tuck that in. See, we don't want this part to get messy. Which video are you watching? I'm curious. There's like a million of them. All right. Okay, parts like this, you see here how it kind of tapers and it's nice and small. So we need to measure this part here. And the thinnest part of this, which attaches, thinnest part is 0.5 millimeters. And then that's 0.2. So this is too thin at this point right here. So what we need to do is actually, let's make sure we hit auto groups, which will give us all new groups. Then we can go to brush, auto masking, topological, and we can just move this piece in and hide that tip into this hair. Turn back face mask on. Now we just widen this part out. This will thicken up the hair, but we're not really inflating it at all. We're just making sure we can widen that and still have it look pretty good. So now that part of that hair is actually a lot thicker. And let's do the same thing over here. We can tuck this part in. Like it's between her feet. Get that push right in there. And if you can't grab something, come in here, turn topological off. With auto groups, we can control mask. And then we can just push that in the rest of the way. There you go. Perfect. Okay, and we're gonna wanna make sure that we saved it. So now let's go ahead and save as number 5. But we're gonna call this number 5, fixing. And we're just coming through and starting to fix every piece that we need so that it's thick enough to print. And right now, this is the thinnest piece on his head. So we can make that a lot thicker, just like that. Now we could remeasure, but it's almost a waste of time. We just want to make sure that it's thick enough and matches pretty much everything else that we've measured. And then we'll do one final pass afterwards. Same with this hair right here. This piece is pretty thick, or thin, I mean, so we can go ahead and kind of pull that in there. And then we got Stream Raiders ready. And then we got about, I think we could do one more battle before the day's out. Let me just fix this real quick. So the back face mask with the move brush, one of my favorite combos to come in and fix things that aren't necessarily ever going to be seen. The YouTuber's name I'm watching is Z Fever. Oh, interesting. Cool. I'll have to actually see if I can check his out. He doesn't sound familiar. Alright. So this would be one piece right here. Now, like I said, we do, once we merge everything, then we're going to want to hollow the whole piece out. And that will make it super light. Or at least hollow out her legs. I think maybe that's what we want to do. Maybe we want to hollow her legs, but leave this section really solid. Yeah, that might be the best way to go. So we'll hollow her legs before we do anything else. Okay. Yes, I'm using ZBrush. That's my program of choice for sculpting. Yep. Alright, we got Stream Raiders, guys. Let's do it. Try to win, try to win. Always trying to win. Yeah, and there's a bunch of ways to use ZBrush too. You'll find a lot of debates about how to use it. I say use what works for you. All right. Easy peasy. Ooh, look at that. Naughty Mind got most kills. Kamara with most assists. Kamara and J. Crew. There you guys go. All right, battle time. And I think that'll be it for the day. Let's get some new scrolls. I want my Paladin scrolls. All right, Warrior scrolls, Archer scrolls. Lots of stuff. There you go. Well, let's just buy it all. Why not? Buy it all. I only have a few $100. A few gold. Just learned last night that ZBrush was originally supposed to be the Photoshop killer. Yeah, that's what I heard too. Because it was designed for 2.5 painting. Something like that. Yeah, it's really interesting. All right, boss time. Yeah, because like, for example, if we were to go ahead and, like its original design, if we were to hit T and switch, this mode right here in the beginning, like this mode right here, if we were to just like put like a normal sphere, right, and you hit edit, before you make Polymesh 3D, you have all these options here. And you can actually like do stuff in here. I don't know how. I haven't really clay buildup and stuff like that. You could do stuff within here, and then you can make it 3D. It was supposed to be like, yeah, a crazy paint program. But then everybody just used it for sculpting, which is hilarious if you think about it. Okay, let's start lightening the load a little bit. Before we start merging parts together, let's see if we can lighten stuff up. So let's take this brick wall, which is 2 million poly. That's actually not too bad, but I think we can get a little lighter. So what we're gonna do is we're going to Control-Shift-D, which will duplicate. Now we have everything off except for the main, the original and the copy. And what we're gonna do with the copy is we're gonna Dynamesh it together. And we're gonna use Dynamesh Master, which is a free plugin. We're gonna turn blur off 0, and we're going to hit polish, and we're gonna try to keep this at about 1 million. So 1. We're gonna try to take it. Yeah, it's supposed to let you paint in 3D, but then 3D tools are so useful that took over. Yep. I know, it's crazy to think about, right? All right, so here's our Dynameshed wall. And if we look at the before and the after, nice. There's actually not that much detail loss, which is great. That rarely happens. So when it does, you just count your blessings and you delete the old one. And now we use this one. Let's rename that. And we'll call this, now we'll just leave that alone. Okay, cool. We're just gonna do that for each piece that makes sense. So let's actually turn this one off. Keep our bricks. This is 2.2 million, so Control-Shift-D to duplicate it. Let's go ahead and Dynamesh at 1 million. Oh, speaking of YouTube channels to watch, If you're new to 3D, be a little wary of flip normals. They are very knowledgeable and have a ton of good info worth watching, but they do a lot of software glorifying. By which I mean they talk about various programs from the perspective of, if you want to be serious about this, you're not worthy unless you use insert program. Yeah, they do that a lot too. Yeah, I've seen that. I used Zbrush when I was like 17 and now I'm 27. Oh, so a lot's changed, my friend. A lot has changed. I started using Zbrush about 5 years ago. All right. So we dropped this down from 2.2 million to 750 mil. So a good chunk has dropped. So let's go ahead and delete this one. With almost zero detail loss, which is nice. I wish I got into Zbrush back when it was popular. Well, not popular. Back when it was new and only like a couple $100. Was it the first version of Zbrush was like $50 or $70, something like that. Crazy to think about. Okay. Okay. This lithophane is 2 million polys on its own. I'm not going to touch this because this is designed specifically to have light come through. There's like all these little valleys and stuff like that. If we turn off the color and put on render preview AO, you can see all the different little valleys hidden inside. That's so some parts will be thin enough to have light shine through. And so if the light gets behind this, it'll actually show you an image. So I'm going to leave this alone just because I designed that in another program and brought it in. And it looks really cool on its own. So we're going to leave that alone. Started using it back in 4R7. Yeah, but didn't buy my own license for a long time. Could have gotten it for 500, ended up paying 800. Still entirely worth it. Yep. Back in the day, Zbrush was $70. Yeah, super cheap. I know. Well, I don't think anybody realized how popular it was going to get. I don't think people realized what they had on their hands. I know I've heard stories that Todd McFarlane was part of the reason Zbrush really took off was because he started designing toys in Zbrush when it was nothing, and he'd hire artists to come in who were willing to learn it, and that helped explode in the toy community, which is what he wanted to do anyway. I say with Apple, it was so fucking cheap back in the day. Yeah, it really was absolutely stupid cheap back in the day. And then yeah, when you got a name going for you, right? That's kind of half of it. All right, same with this book. Let's go ahead and this is 5 million, so we're gonna take this down to 1 million. We're probably gonna get detail loss. Sometimes I wonder how Pixelogic makes money, but I try not to question it because love. I think Zbrush makes money in a couple ways. They have their hand in almost everything that you can have your hand into. They're in the industry, they're an industry standard, so companies are constantly buying licenses, and then you're really able to then sell to the masses. They did change, or not change, they added a subscription base, so you're obviously going to make more money on the subscription base for the small fries who want to just try it out, and then they spend like 4 years paying subscriptions, but they still kept the proprietary, which is nice. But yeah, I just imagine they made themselves a standard, and I think this is the way they've succeeded. When I was starting off doing 3D, I had to choose between spending 4K on Maya or 700 on ZBrush. Great! It's a big difference. Well, that's good. Today it's good, but expensive. Yeah. It's funny, ZBrush is expensive, but it's not the most expensive program out there. Hey, you're back! On your brand new CPU? How is that going, buddy? Alright. So we are seeing a little bit of crunching on here. So what we're going to do is, the reason why we have both of them highlighted is we're going to come down to project and project all and see if we can get some of that detail back. the Autodesk Pixel Logic gets most of the money from studios. Yeah, they do. It's very good to be on the standard industry you want to grow in. Well, nice. That's it. Pretty cheap. It is, yeah. I mean, look, I think Fusion 360 is more expensive if you buy an actual subscription with them. Okay, so we still have too much detail loss, which is unfortunate. So let's back this all the way up to the beginning. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and try this again, but let's try this at 1.5 polys. And let's go ahead and try one more. To get my M2 fixed, it's full. It's full, so not running. But that's pretty, oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Bench. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, you fall off. Well, it doesn't really show you here. This bench. Oh, yeah, you're borderline here. Oh, it says you're here. I gotta admit. Well, it doesn't really say where you are on this. Interesting. Overall, really good numbers. Nice. My internet's getting worse. Guess I have to quit for the day. See ya. Okay, thank you so much. That's name right here. Thank you so much for coming in, hanging out. And thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. We're almost done for the day anyway, guys. But yeah, have a nice day. Good evening. Alright, let's go ahead and... just spiked my internet. My internet just spiked. That was weird. That's good. Yeah, so no results. Gotcha, yeah. I haven't benchmarked it, actually. I should benchmark this machine. I haven't tried. Huh. I think something's going on with my internet, guys. Oh, you know what it is? She's in a meeting now. That's what happened. Okay. Alright, yeah, there was a little bit of a hiccup, but it is what it is. We got it. Alright. Okay, we're back. We're back! Back in black! Alright, so we have this model here. We can go ahead and delete this one now. Bloop. And now we have this. So we're already lightening that low. Do I still sound like a robot right now? Let's save. Seems to be regulating. If so, tell me what to say in robot voice. No? Okay, good. Yeah, Carde went into a meeting. A work meeting, so that kind of takes precedence. Alright, no big deal. Okay, what we're going to do with this right here is we're going to go ahead and make sure that that's lifted up a little bit like such. Actually, let's auto group this. Let's auto groups. There we go. Just want to make sure that this is actually embedded just by doing such. Now this is 3 million, so we're going to go ahead and grab this guy. Control-Shift-D to duplicate. And now we're going to do the same thing. Sounds good now. Yeah. What's up, Martin? Post the pic of the setup in the Discord. I need to finish the cable management. Nice, yeah, go get the cable man. Go get it! Okay, deal with that later. Ooh, that's pretty. That's pretty. I like that. Nice radiator. G-Force. Okay, cool. All right. I'm starting off easy sculpting a rabbit in Zbrush. Do it, yeah. Post it in the Discord. I would love to see what you end up creating. Your face is pretty. Oh. Thank you. All right. Here is our Dynamesh version, which is significantly lighter. Now we are losing some detail, and that's okay, because we'll try to project. We might, I don't know. This might actually hit the stream a little bit, but we'll try to project, and then if not, we can always contrast stuff up. So. Rabbit. Brenton. That would be awesome as if Winky is sculpting Rabbit from Super Troopers. That would be awesome. All right, look at that. There's all that detail brought back. Good enough. So that takes it from 3 3/4 down to 1 million. So perfect. Go ahead and delete that. So we're just slightly chipping away and lightening the load, which is exactly what we want to do. Perfect. Okay. Now we have to start fixing stuff. Okay. All right, for stuff like this. Okay, when we merge things without keeping some things in mind. Sometimes you merge things and you forget to, what's the word I'm looking for? You forget to, yep, I'll think of it. Hold on, give me a second. You forget to, subdivide up when you need to. And that's what I did in this case. I forgot to do that. And that's okay. So what we can do is we'll go ahead, and this is why I merge. I don't Dynamesh right away. So we can go ahead and split hidden. So now we have the face separate. And I can just subdivide the hair a few times to get it the way I would like it, which is nice and clean. Like that. Then we can go ahead and delete lower. Then we can merge back down. I'm done sculpting the rabbit. Ooh, yeah. Pop it in the Discord. All right. And with these little hairs right here, we're actually going to end up pulling these out. Just like such. So that they stay right there attached to her face. Beautiful. Okay. All right, we're gonna go ahead and duplicate this, Control-Shift-D. Turn everything off but the things that we need it to be. So now this is 6 million right here, which is, yeah, that's about right. Save one more time. Now we're gonna go ahead, with polish turned on, try to kick this down to 1.5. All right. Now this is dynameshed. And this is looking pretty good. It's a little soft though, but it's a lot cleaner. So what we can do now is we can go ahead and project. Okay, so this is partly why a lot of people don't stream their cutting and projecting, because it can be really hard on the machine. So just something to keep in mind when you're trying to, if you ever try to stream this stuff. But so you can see here we had a few errors. There's a gap here. So we're gonna have to fix that. So let's go ahead and delete this. Add here. Your rabbit is bad. You got to start somewhere. Hey, this stuff takes time, so don't beat yourself up. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Did you post it? What are you talking about? Wait, hold on. Okay, this your first time in Zbrush? First time in Zbrush. Is this your first time? Is this what happens? This is adorable. I do like this rabbit. This rabbit's adorable. I like the T-pose and everything. Yeah. I love that. That is... I mean, I can see why you would say that that's bad. Because trust me, like, yeah, you can get in and refine it. You can make it really good over time. But you were in there for like a few minutes? That's fast. And it's your first time? Yeah, dude. Great job. Okay, let's go ahead and we need to fix this merge spot right here. So see all this spot right coming in right underneath this area. We need to make sure those intersect. When those don't intersect, you get gaps. Those gaps can cause you problems. But no, man, if that's your first time in ZBrush, that's not bad. Yeah, so cute, exactly. Yep. No, man. No. Great job. Be proud of that rabbit. Yep, exactly. All right. Everything else was pretty good on the didn't really collide any other way. Didn't really have too many issues. Could probably back this hair up just a little bit, or this head up into this hair. Like that. I showed people here, hey, Verbal, how you doing? Dynamics works so much better now. Yeah. Right? I've showed people my first pardon me, my first like fish. My sculpt was a fish, and I don't think it was recognizable as anything but a crappy piece of crap. All right, let's go ahead and save this. And now we're gonna go ahead and duplicate, Control-Shift-D, and now we're gonna go ahead and hit Dynamesh. So we're going 6, so we're gonna go 1.5. Can you tell me next if you want? What used to be in character, so I say sculpt Pikachu or Kirby. Pikachu or Kirby. Those are great, fun little character sculpts that don't have a lot of detail, but you can really work on primitive shapes. There we go, look at that. So it fixed that gap issue we had right there. So it's a little choppy still at some of the edges for as far as the paint goes, and some of the areas here for the Dynamesh intersecting. So let's go ahead and actually project that detail back on, and I think it'll be good to go. Projecting is gonna lag the stream, but it's what we have to do. Yeah. Do it. I love that character. But it's good to see that you're already getting a pretty good sense of what it is you need to do, and just play with the tools and etc. etc. So that's all good. All right, look at that. So pretty good detailing. Still kept a lot of stuff. We can enhance some stuff here. Now that we're Dynameshed, we can come in here and turn on Lazy Mouse with the damn standard. We can enhance some of this cut right here, which is great. Same here on her face. We added a few extra additional stylistic cuts, but yeah, that's already looking pretty good. Perfect. There we go. So now we have this head. And what we're going to do now is we're actually going to... Yeah, let's continue saving as fixing. That's fine. Just cancel that. So let's delete this head. And we're going to rename this one. And let's save as. Oh yeah, most Pokemon and Nintendo characters are really, really good for practicing. Yep. Sometimes they're so simple that they're intimidating. I'm not gonna lie. There's a few Pokemon characters I'm like, I don't know if I want to sculpt that. What if I fudge it up? What if I just mess up royally? It's always a possibility, but you know, don't be afraid. Don't listen to me. All right. There we go. Okay. All right, now what we're going to do to get a little bit of thickness. So a lot of times when you Dynamesh stuff, a problem that you end up getting is that these thin walls will just collapse. And that could be a problem. So one of the ways we can fix that is actually take our move brush and hit backface mask. Make sure that that's up a bit. And just start pulling that wall up and out. And that's going to help a lot with making sure that the wall thickness is not too thin so that when we Dynamesh, we actually have some geometry and an edge to work with. And because we're pulling up and creating a key here in the neck area, we'll be able to actually then use like clip curve to get a good amount of this cleaned up. Relatively simple. You can always just select a section we don't need. But yeah, this is a really good. Once I discovered this, I have never looked back. You just fix that right there. Now it looks like one solid piece. We can go ahead and Control-Shift-D. Now let's see how well our merged went. We're probably going to get some failures. No fear of failure around here. No. The head of the girl look a little small. Stylistically chosen. Alright. And now we're going to go ahead and Dynamesh this. So, Dynamesh, this is 2 3/4, so let's see what we got. Let's hit solo. Oh. Okay. A little bit of colliding here. Not sure how much project would actually fix on that. Project would do one of two things, make it worse or make it better. It's kind of a gamble. But everything else seems to have merged together pretty seamlessly. That's a hole right there, but that's not a hole in the mesh. That's a hole through the... we'd actually want to clean that up a bit. Okay. Let's try to project real quick, and then we'll do Stream Raiders, since it's the last one of the day. So let's try that. Let's save it real fast. And let's project all. See what happens. Thingy. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Projecting is done. And let's look at it without any color. Okay, so yeah, a little bit of tearing here. Everything else merged pretty well. Okay, so what we're going to do actually is I'm just going to go ahead and delete this one. Turn all the color back on. Control-Shift-D it one more time. And we're actually going to... Actually, let's take our inflate brush. Let's add a little bit of TLC here. Are you going to be in Discord when you finish your stream? I'm always like in and out of Discord. TTFN, y'all. Be well. YouTube Verbal, thank you so much, man. I'm always just kind of in and out of Discord. But you can always tag me and I can pop in there and see what you're doing. I love doing that. Okay. Discord is more of like just a place where people come and hang out. Enjoy themselves, enjoy each other's company. Share your work. I try to give feedback where I can. Yeah, just a fun little community. Great artists in there. So many people have a lot of experience too, so we all learn from each other. Oh, hey there, Tomlin. How are you? Hello, hello. Okay, what we're gonna do is kind of just push this right here. It kind of collided a little funky. Push that back just a little bit. There we go. Sometimes you can see with the way the polygroups are touching each other by certain angles that they're a little too close to the surface. So you can get a general idea of how that would work. Okay, let's try that. Control-Shift-D, save it real quick. I'm doing well, how are you doing? Incapable of learning. Oh, come on, Dougie, that's not true. Alright, we're also going to increase this to 2. Because we're going to end up decimating it down. So, you know, 1.5 didn't work out. It took it too low and crushed a bunch of stuff. So we're going to go ahead and Dynamesh at more like 2. But we're still going to have Blur 0. As an artist, you should always be learning, my friend. Always. There you go. Okay. Still a little bit, but let's go ahead and try to project. Watch out. Stream lag coming up. That's dirty. That's just the way I say it. There we go. That's a lot better. For the 3D print, we're going to not really be keeping the color, so we can go in and clean up some of that. That's minimal cleanup. I'd be happy with that for sure. Everything else looks like it did pretty well. Come in here real quick. Inflate some of these areas. Something like that, just a bit. Make sure those areas will intersect when we need to. There we go. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. And then from here, we can go ahead, go to, because I moved it up a little bit, go to Geometry, Modify Topology, and we could just weld points. So any point that's touching, we can hit the weld points. That should help close it up a little bit. Only thing left for Pikachu is the coloring and the tail and arms. Man, you're fast. All right. Perfect. So really not a whole lot of difference actually. So if we think about it, it's like, you know, we kept a good amount of the geo there the way we wanted it. So let's go ahead and delete this one. There we go. Perfect. And again, we'll need to go in and clean up certain aspects of it, but for the most part, that should be pretty good. I'm always impressed with Decimation Master. Yeah, it's incredible that it's able to reduce poly count to such a huge amount and leave you with a mesh that is remarkably similar to the original. I know, it's amazing what you can do with Decimation. You can even go one step further with it. If there's certain areas that you need to keep, like let's say you need to keep the detail of the face, but you want the rest of it to be left alone, then you can mask that section, and depending on how strong the mask, depends on how much detail it'll save, so you can fade it out, and then it can really focus on keeping as much of the geo as it can in that masked area, which is cool. Oh, you used Zbrush when you were 17. That's right. Only one time. Doesn't matter though, man. That's fast. Does not matter when you're fast. All right, cool. Now, the arms, I mean, you know, arms here are pretty lightweight, so we don't really need to do anything here. They're pretty welded as they are. I'm just going to come in and kind of detail them up a little bit. Make sure that we have good separation, or the appearance of good separation. And these knuckles. There we go. There we go. Kind of kick that up a little bit. Yeah, arms look perfect. Thank you. I take it. All right. Let's kind of clean this whole thing up. That way, from afar, this looks pretty good. There we go. All right. So that'll be fine the way it is. We'll leave that alone. Let's now move to the other arm. So all these really need is just a little bit of cleanup. They're pretty low, already about 100 and something. They should be watertight, but what we can do is close holes, weld points, just to ensure that they are. And able to call it a day. There we go. I want to see this Pikachu. Can't wait. You got 5 minutes. All right, let's go ahead and close holes. And then what we'll do, close holes. And then we're just going to go to modify topology and just hit weld points. It's a really good way to ensure that your mesh is pretty solid. Same here, weld points. And we could check that too, just to see if we missed anything. We're still going to be messing with it a bit, but if we go to transform, analyze, say, yeah, that's fine. It's watertight, which we get right up here. So, was it you, Dougie, who showed me that? I think you showed me that. All right. So now we can see here the makings of where the seam is going to be fixed, and we'll be able to take this, extrude it out, tuck it in, add a key, and good to go. Done with the arms. All right. So, all right, let's take this guy right here. All right, this will be the fun, tricky part. Okay. What I am thinking... Okay, we're going to go ahead and duplicate this as is. We're actually going to up-res this a little bit. It's only 750,000 polys, and I got good detail, but I'm going to want to shell it out. So my thought is let's dynamesh it a little higher, keep all the detail that we can, and then see if we can get a good shell out of it. Because that will lighten the load almost immediately. So let's try that. Yeah, you revealed it to me. Yep. And I am still avoiding arrest. I love it. I think it's great. Now I know. It kind of helped me lock in my process a bit better. So I love it. There we go. All right. Now let's go ahead and look at the before and the after. Up close. Let's do it up close because before... After. Okay. Yeah. So before we have nice clean lines. So there's a little bit of crunch in here. It's always amazing that that's what happens. All right, let's try to project real quick. Tail's a little tricky. Yeah, the tail would be a little bit tricky. I would just use a rectangle and kind of like control drag the shape out. All right, let's try to project that detail back. Watch out, lagger. And then this will be it, guys. We're closing for the day. So we're lag. There we go. There we go. Oh, that was a lot easier. That was a lot easier. There we go. Perfect. Again, looking at it without any color, we can see clearly what's going on, which is what we want. All right, guys. We'll continue this. I might break this up the rest of the way on my own and then kind of show it off to you guys in the Discord over the weekend because I really want to finish it. I'm really excited. I also want to finish the render, and that's gonna take some time to do. So I'm gonna finish that up as well, but I'll share all that info. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I usually stream Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Personal stream from 9 I don't even know, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and then soon it will be on Sundays for Pixo. So I'm really excited about that. I was able to slide in and watch a bit of it. Yeah, here, Talden, so you could see officially. Here is everything. Here's our main chunks. We have this. Go ahead and break this up. Here's our main chunks of our pieces that we got. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 pieces. But some of this will be merged, some of this will be broken up. So on average, this is probably what we're looking at. Of course, we do have a duplicate of the leg. So, you know, we'll end up deleting that one right there. Bloop. Do I have another project in mind once this one's done? I actually have a commission that I said I was going to start doing. So I got to connect with them and see if they don't mind me streaming that one. Because I remember I mentioned it in conversation with, and they had said, oh, the more the merrier. But I wasn't sure if it was that project. So we will see. I'm skipping the color. Oh, I am going to skip the tail and, well, the color. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, it's been really fun hanging out with you for the full 6 hours. I wish everyone an amazing weekend and see you, everybody, Tuesday. Yep, absolutely. Yay! Done with coloring. Awesome. Well, Winky said it in the Discord. I'll take a look at it afterwards. Before it would max it out and my computer stumbled. Now it's running much better. Looks better. Nice, dude. Nice. All right, guys. I'm going to quickly raid somebody. Let's see who we can raid. Let's do it. Who do we got? Who haven't we raided in a while? Let's do... You know what? Let's raid Z. I haven't raided him in a long time. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go to my channel. Now back to the tail. Nice. Alright, guys. Everybody take it easy. It's always an amazing time hanging out with you guys. But we're going to go ahead and raid Z if you like ZBrushing. And you like creatures, he's the guy to do it. So, alright guys, that is it. And I'll talk to you all later. Bye, 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 bye. Have a good weekend. Always have a good weekend. I can't wait to see that Pikachu. Alright guys.